Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody tonight? How y'all doing? Because I am tired. I have not been sleeping well. But I am determined to finally finish our, time with Silent Hill F tonight. One World One, thank you for the follow. Head hurt? Oof, yeah. I need to exercise more. I've been, skimping on exercise this past week, I think. And that's part of why I'm, not sleeping. I also need to finally assemble the new vacuum and, vacuum my room. Because I, dusted it, but I haven't been able to clean the carpet. Because our old vacuum broke down. And I'm, loath to finally get the new vacuum out of the box and assemble it. Because that takes work and effort. Hey, my room is clean. I just haven't vacuumed the carpet. It doesn't stink. There's nothing in here that would smell. It's just there's dust in the carpet I haven't vacuumed out. Alrighty, hi Cinny. How you doing? So I heard the new DLC for Crusader Kings 3 is out, and people appear to be disagreeing about whether it's good or not. Though it's the critique I am hearing is the critique of Crusader Kings 3 as a whole, which is that they haven't added enough depth to the mechanics yet, and they keep adding new stuff instead of adding depth to the mechanics that exist already. I should have the EBT news, but I'm better now. Aww. Don't worry about it. Yeah, recent news has been not great. Really not great. Hi, Anti-Fashion Action. How are you? I'm out, it's wildly illegal, yeah. But feeling better, cool. Yeah, and I see you've been playing a bunch of Against the Storm recently, as you've been pointing out, as you've been talking about on your Blue Sky. That game is really good. Albeit the meta progression is really slow and kind of annoying. Because it took me 200 something hours to finish the meta progression. Well, actually, I'm still not finished with it, but to unlock everything important. And there's so many things you end up unlocking that you're like, why did I not have this at the beginning? Why did I not have species-specific housing as a mechanic? Why did I have to go 50 hours to unlock this? That's good to hear, Cinny. I sort of a sore on my lip, which keeps getting in the way while I'm talking. I'm Before you meta progress to unlock them? Yeah, true. There's also stuff like the field kitchen, and that you need to do without at first, which is really weird. Like, I understand locking mechanics to some extent behind progression, as a way of slowly introducing them to the player. But Against the Storm, it takes way too long to unlock those things that are more like mechanics being unlocked than like general bonuses, and it really sucks. And it's my biggest complaint about the game. Seem like the most egregious, yeah. Oh yeah, frogs can't use normal houses. Food way sooner than you get the kitchen, yeah. I don't think they really considered too much the impact on new players when they added the frogs. They start with their houses? Okay, that's good. That's good to hear, at least. Because it would be really annoying if you just... I had like 13, yeah. Oh, where you unlock the system of upgrading houses, yeah. That's like really late, and it's weird that it's that late. That you unlock the ability to upgrade individual houses with various things. Which is notably more important for frogs than everybody else. I think that's enough talking about Against the Storm, though. Let's get to the game. Because I gotta do my true ending run tonight, finally. Gotta finish the fucking game, finally. Like, truly finish it. Fia got when she's a cutie, aw. I'm gonna keep it on action just so I can get past it faster. Sorry, story. I don't think this intro has any changes. It doesn't tell me it has changes. Hi, Midnight Fox. Also, I feel like I should have the blood on me for Silent Hill. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. As good as the intro is. Because we've seen it so many times by now. I tried to press LB to open my map because I've been playing so much Silk Song, god damn it. Anyways, we just finished the last time we finished the Fox's Wedding ending. And we also finished the UFO ending, the joke ending. Which I've heard gives you a wacky lightsaber. Having finished the UFO ending that you can use as a weapon. Yeah. I don't remember if there's anything here to pick up or if there's anything new. Save the game. We need to get the plot sword from the Jesus statue that's over here-ish, I think. I keep pressing LB to open the map. Not here. The Inari-sama of Ebisugaoka has been the guardian deity that has protected this town since the old days, but they can be capricious at times. Sometimes they'll turn into a fox and steal chickens and dried persimmons. Other times, they'll play tricks on children who don't listen to their parents. I also heard that when they fall in love with a woman they find desirable at first sight, they spirit her away to be their bride. That's new. So we're still getting new journal entries. Oh my god, I keep pressing LB. We could get some chocolate from that building, but I don't think it's really worth the time. Yeah, it's right here. Not here? Wait, where do I get the plot sword? Maybe it's the next one. Makes her suddenly fight like a Jedi? Oh my god. Yes, we are trying to finally finish off our time with the game, with the true ending run. Oh yeah, I was talking about how the UFO ending gives you a, like, lightsaber. In subsequent runs of the game. I think Star Wars is fine. Actually, I used to be a huge fan of Star Wars. I think I've kind of grown out of it. At least in part due to the fucking cultural oversaturation of Star Wars media. They just made way too much Star Wars shit, and now I don't really care anymore. Hi, Shu, you piece of shit. I hate you so fucking much. Jesus Christ. Do not give me drugs. He's gonna give me drugs. Oh, Andor is really good. You're right. Doc, let me borrow a wire! Oh my god. This time around, if a cutscene doesn't have new content, we are skipping it. Which will not be great for people who have not been following along. But I don't think we'll be able to finish the game tonight. Otherwise. And I'd really like to finish it, you know? And by this point, we've seen every cutscene twice, so... What are the wires for? They're like frame computer interface stuff. Also external power supply when necessary. Oh fuck. Wait, that's a dead end. Fuck, I messed up. I have unfortunately been grasped by the red tentacles. I keep fucking up what I'm saying because the sore on my lip, god damn it. It's not great. Is it better? Yeah, waiting till the cutscene triggers. Skipping the cutscene. Now wait until it reminds me about Shu's drugs so I can throw them in the fucking trash. Shu, you want some LSD? Nah, he wouldn't say that because remember, he's fucking drugging her without her knowledge or consent. Cause she just thinks they're fucking painkillers. Here's some painkillers for your headaches. Actually gives you fucking DMT in the hopes that it will make you rethink your life and decide to be with me instead of marrying that guy. You want some I mean Tylenol? Hi, Inchiostro. Pretty good. We're making fun of Shu. I'll no longer have Shu in my life. Yeah. I'll say it once again, it's crazy how Shu comes across so much worse than Kotoyuki does. Oh fuck! I thought I dodged that, but I didn't. To a pair of goats and then drive them in different directions! In none of, like, the endings I've seen thus far does Kotoyuki actually, like, do anything wrong, really. Like, beyond exist in patriarchy. Oh, I'm gonna hop in voice in my Discord in case anyone wants to join, in case any of my friends want to join. I forgot I was doing that now because I don't need so much to be immersed as hard. Does anyone remember where the first UFO poster is? Because that's where I get my lightsaber, apparently. Oh no, it's in the like collaborator chat, which most people don't have access to. Yeah, I mean like actual friends. Fuck you too, then. I mean, you're like a friendly acquaintance. Well, I should clarify, streamer friends. Decided to make a grilled cheese because I never tried before and I completely understand the comfort food aspect. It's really good. It's crazy how good a good grilled cheese is. No drug. No drug. Say no to drugs. Y'all remember DARE? Of course I do. The program that actually convinced more children to try drugs? I've read theories that by emphasizing peer pressure to try drugs so much, which, like, isn't really how it works, it ended up giving kids the impression that all of their peers were already doing drugs, and therefore actually peer pressured them into doing drugs. God damn it. Get in the trash, you stupid fucking drug. No drug. Drug bad. I know you're right there. Oh, I hit the fucking wall. Oh my god, do anything counterable, please. What are you doing? Do something counterable. Oh my god, she's just repeating this one move. There we go, finally. Oh, there's Phoenix. Of course, I gotta do squats now. Bit late! Compared to when you usually show up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also, I finally upped the maximum number of squats y'all could make me do per stream to 30. Yeah, that is sunny. If I recall correctly, now it's just the fucking offering that's out back, so I'm not sure it's even worth going out back. Instead of just progressing. Haha. I mean, that's basically what we did with smoking and basically eliminated smoking. Cause it's funny to make me exercise, and also it's a good reminder to me to exercise. Cause I often forget. Oh my god, Druid. Shit while on drugs would be better than DARE ever was. Yeah, DARE was like exactly the wrong way. Ooh. Now, if only gambling was going down. I've said this before, but my most conservative political stance is I think gambling should be illegal. Just walk out? Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Good thing I set the game's action difficulty to easy because I didn't like the story because I don't like care to do all these fights again. When I really just want to rush and see new content. Hey Phoenix, do you remember where the first poster is? I dodged, fuck you. What the fuck? Yeah. Keeping an eye out for the posters. Also the first time we see a Jesus statue, we can finally pick up our sword. Yeah, I know that it's any poster, but I was just wondering when's the first time we can actually get the... I have picked up drug. I must expel the drug from existence. Destroy the drug. Drug has been destroyed. Oh, fuck. I thought I had longer range than that. Let's skip again. Skip again. Then every crow in the country will hate him. Wait, no, it's the other way around. Ethia LN, thank you for the follow. Skip. Skip. We've already seen every cutscene twice, unless there's new modifications for New Game Plus 3. We don't need to see that shit. See you, Jason. Hi, Kotoyuki. Why are you dressed as a fox, Kotoyuki? Are you like Batman? Have you been traumatized by foxes to the point where you have to dress up like one? Yes, I know the fox mask is probably not literal. I mean, yeah, I know he was actually traumatized by foxes. That's why I'm joking about it. But he's like Batman. Traumatized by a fox biting when you tried to pet it? That's unironically what happened. Did you miss that, Druid? That's why he wants to marry Hinako, because she saved him when a fox attacked him when they were little kids. Oh my god, drug, no. Let me see if I can remember this. Yeah, I can just remember it. Oh yeah, he was like 10. To be clear. Hi, Ri. Yeah, he was like 10 when that happened. He was very young. Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Back to the real world. And it's fucking Shu, you piece of shit. Isn't one of the posters around here? Hold on, let me look up where the posters are. I mean, I got it for, I mean, I get it for completing the joke ending. They give you, they're giving me a lightsaber as a joke, right? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, a guide is fucked up. Okay. F UFO posters. Just I know this is where you can first get them. Near the doctor's house. Okay. Right. I remember that now. I don't care enough to fight you, actually. Oh, I can't save. Oh, now to let me save. That reminds me of the time I was playing Flying Circus. And Jason was in the game, and an NPC asked for a light. And he said he pulled out a flashlight, and we had to explain to him that, like, this is fucking World War I technology. Flashlights barely exist. When someone says they need a light, they need a match. All the plain parts of Flying Circus is great, but I've like really soured on the Powered by the Apocalypse parts. Alright, this is a sickle. I'll replace the middle pipe with it. No one care. No drug. Bad drug. Bad. No drug. Oh my god. What if he's stepping those trees when they look away? Oh god, that's where he is. Oh, not here. It's this one. Shoe is why we need to hashtag kill all men. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain that's ironic, but still. Why does everyone in my chat keep asking me to kill them? Why is that such a common request? It's hot? Oh my god. Because you are hot and people want a hot woman to kill them. I guess. I guess. Can we please get a choice between dying in an epic last stand or bleeding out in a field of snow? No. Also, how is Shu scattering all these drugs around town? Is he just leaving drugs out in the hopes that people take them and trip balls? She was like the person that all those urban legends about people putting drugs in candy are about! Get he to go let it forward her a brick! He leaves humidifiers outside of people's homes that are full of drugs. Isn't there a Jesus statue around here somewhere? She was turning the frog straight! No! Maybe not, I guess. Go away, Shu. Before I hit you with this bat. He's making the frogs run at 144 frames per second. I feel like my chat is so funny I barely even have to make jokes. Not sure where that leaves me as a streamer. Screaming tears the frog ear turns to dust before my eyes. There's the sacred sword. We have obtained the plot sword. Sacred sword in one hand, lightsaber in the other. Drug! No! The sword hungers for blood, doctor, which is to be fed once a month. Is that a fucking period joke? Yes, yes, it was. Oh my god. A very poorly constructed one. Yeah, you bet. That's why I didn't even... Like... I was like... Okay. Anyways, I'm fucking speedrunning in this game, but also... I'm like sorta speedrunning the game, but I'm also randomly running around to pick up collectibles for... I don't know why. I just feel compelled to do so. Oh, true. Guy who thinks when people say they're doing speed, they mean they're going really fast. Say no to speed. Go slow. I thought that in high school. I also thought racist meant you really like racing! Solaris Raphael, thank you for the follow. Telling my mom that I'm racist? No! Wait, in high school? No, that was before high school. Okay. That was primary school, okay. Rhea is such a smooth player that her brain is also smooth. It's true. Oh, here it is. Here's the first poster. There it is! The prototype melee weapon for the Space Army. Its effective range changes to match the wielder's experience on the battlefield. The flashing plasma blade makes it popular and the epitome of cool. Oh my god, it's one of those light-up laser toys. It's one of those light-up lightsaber toys. Maybe, I don't know. Oh shit. Hi Solaris, welcome in. I need for me to check my posture. I was like sliding down in my chair a little bit.
持ち悪い。
ひなこか。この気持ち悪いのには触るなよ。毒があるかもしれない。
So people told me with the curse sword you can kill this guy?
わかった。
Like, he can just kill this guy outright? And not have to do the boss mechanic? I'm carrying a fucking drug. Get out of here, drug. Stop taking up slots in my inventory. You're bad. Bad drug. Go away. Die. Is that a weed I see? My uncle injected 7 marijuanas and died of overdose. But yeah, let's try killing him for the novelty. Oh, there he goes. Well, that trivializes this. Let's just calmly go and get the key now. Her panicked vocalizations are very funny when the monster is dead.
Yes.
Did have like a spaghetti noodle I shoved onto my bowl?
Hinako!
Go the fuck away, Shu, before I cut off your dick. Actually, I should probably cut off his dick anyways. The target might be too small, Doc! Oh my god, he seemed so cool until he learned that in that one ending. They swapped her fucking painkillers with hallucinogens in some poorly thought out plot to like make her rethink her life and like realize she wants to be with him. No drug. Can you cut it off twice? Yeah. This is like huge spoilers we're discussing here, but... Wait, what was the message? It was what I think it was, right? Yeah, okay. She certainly did rethink her life and the life of the wedding guests, yes. Yeah, okay, so in the first ending... we find out that Hinako, on her wedding day, crashed out and started stabbing a ton of people. By the way, this is all, like, actually happening the day of the wedding. It's, like, a bunch of fucking weird, ambivalent, ambiguous, how much is supernatural, how much is real. Anyways. And in the first ending, because she, like, took the drugs, like, the quote-unquote painkillers that Shu gave her for her headache, is she, like, tripped out and was already super stressed, and she started stabbing people with, like, the knife for the cake. Yeah, just remember the solution to these puzzles. And then and I was kind of weird because it was like, why did the painkillers cause her to, like, fucking stab everyone at the wedding? And then in a subsequent ending, we learned that it was because Shu swapped them with fucking hallucinogens in the hopes that they would make her, like, rethink her life and decide she doesn't want to go through with the wedding. And wants to run away with him instead. Which, like, wanting her to call off the wedding is, like... I mean, obviously, because she doesn't want it either. She's being pressured into it. That's, like, the whole plot. But also, Shu, what the fuck? It's you. And also, the other endings imply he's not really doing it for Hinako's sake, but because he wants to fucking be with her instead. Yeah, it's fucking you. And we're out of here.
Oi, Hinako!
あれ
Skip cutscene, because we've already seen it twice, and there's nothing new. Another cutscene where there's nothing new. We're back in the dream world.
私
That we think is actually a metaphorical representation of what's happening in the real world. In a reverse for what is usually the case in Silent Hill.
もう少し待っててくれてもいいのに
Because this is all like a metaphorical wedding ceremony. Anyway, Solaris, since you obviously haven't been here for the previous streams, we've already gotten all the other endings, and now we're going for the true ending, which requires you to have completed multiple endings. And I'm, like, trying to get through the whole game tonight. I should really stop at a Hokoda and offer my fucking offerings, because I have so many goddamn offerings. Cut it off 3 times! And I keep remarking on how the rich guy, who's like, she's being pressured into marrying, seems like actually kind of a fine dude. He's just not, like he seems fine. He's just not right for Hinako. And in the ending where Hinako decides not to go through with the wedding, he's like super understanding.
早く行かなきゃ。
He's just like never really considered that maybe Hinako doesn't want this. When he just showed up out of the blue one day and offered Hinako's parents a bunch of money if they'd let him marry her. I think it depends on how willful the ignorance is. Oh, he just, like, assumed she would want to. Because, like, I mean, he's a rich, handsome dude. Who wouldn't want to marry him? The kind of girl wouldn't want to marry him. And also, like, they knew each other as kids. Even though Hinako is a couple years younger than him and literally doesn't remember him at all. And he thought he was like... Because, like, that's the thing we realize about Kotoyuki, which is the guy, is that, like, he totally thinks he's, like, the Prince Charming coming to, like, fucking rescue Hinako, his childhood sweetheart, from her terrible abusive parents. When Hinako wants to fucking go to college and be a professional athlete and not marry some rich guy and be a housewife. Wait, did I miss the thing I need to pick up? I think I did. I think, like, it's like what I've said is that, is a demon call, he's not Pichu. Yeah, everything to do with Kotoyuki is, like, a consequence of him simply existing in the patriarchal society that is 1960s Japan. But then Shu is like, what the fuck? For a nap in the weird joint. You're shooting.
これ大事なものだと思うけどすいませんお借りしますやっと着いた
The torture until the silk hunters does. Oh my god, yeah. And it's crazy how after coming across as like super cool, like all game and like being super supportive of Hinako, we find out that shit. And we only find out that shit in the ending where she chooses to go through the with the wedding. Where Shu fucking crashes out. He's the worst case male feminist. Like, I'm still wondering if him assaulting Kotoyuki with the baseball bat in that ending was, like, actually real or not. Because it seems like that was, like, actually real. Whereas in the one where we decide not to go through the wedding and run away with Shu, of course Kotoyuki turns into like a fucking monster and you gotta fight him, but as far as I could gather, that was entirely metaphorical, and he was actually just yelling because he was mad she was calling off the wedding, but then he comes to understand. And once again, meanwhile, Shu fucking assaults Kotoyuki with a baseball bat. Shu gets the reverse blood treatment. Yeah, I'm just thinking in the context of everything we learned. In that ending, I'm thinking back to the fact that Shu also, like, fucking assaults Kotoyuki with a baseball bat and that, and I'm like, wait, that was real, wasn't it? Like, that was not metaphorical. Because Kotoyuki's reaction to that shit is like, I'll call the police. Monster math time. We'll see if the true ending changes my opinion on basically just ignorant. And Shu being actually the worst. Oh, fuck. I'm just running past at this point. Oh, shit. God, and in the ending where she does run away with him, he doesn't, like, tell her what he did. He doesn't, like, tell her what he did with, like, the drugs or anything. He only tells her in the ending, where she decides to go through with it. And he crashes out. And after he crashes out and assaults Kotoyuki with the baseball bat. Which Kotoyuki forgives him for! Yeah, those endings are rough. Why didn't drugging you make you love me? This bat will solve you not loving me, yeah.
Sakuko? そっちにいるの? Sakuko?
For real, I'm like kind of apologizing for Kotoyuki right now, but like, this really is only a consequence of his competition being fucking Shu. Or at least bearable, yeah. It's going to listen, learn, and change over whatever the fuck Shu is? Exactly. Cause yeah, he does fucking listen and learn in that ending. And the ending where you reject him. He's like the most reasonable character in the game. Also, once you see for his perspective, and also the fact that he's like pretty young too, you like understand why he thinks he's like the hero of this story. He's the most down-to-earth noble in Japan. Well, I mean, he's the bastard child of a rich guy who ended up inheriting when that guy died without having any other children. And he was raised in poverty by his mother. Like, he never actually met his father. Which kind of explains why he's normal. I'll go buy someone who appreciates me. It's not just that. They went to school together as kids, is what we learn. Hineko doesn't remember because she was like 6 or 7. And Kotoyuki was like 9 or 10 or something. He's a few years older than her. And one day, he got attacked by a fox while they were playing on the playground, and Hinako saved him. And he's been, like, in love with her ever since. But he had to move away shortly after that. And, like, Hinako forgot about him. But he's been like, oh, when I'm, like, grown and I inherit the fortune, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna marry this girl who's, like, my perfect, soulmate. And I haven't, like, thought to ask her whether that's what she wants or not, because obviously it will be.
Sakuko? どうして？今の。何なの？
This is a liver confection, yeah. Kotoyuki's kind of just a dumbass who never got over a childhood crush when it comes down to it.
どうして戦わなくちゃいけないの？
I need to fight my autistic friend. Yeah. With autistic girls is bonding behavior. I still wonder whether Sakuko actually has a crush on Hinako or not. Because the boss fight kind of implies it. That and a later encounter too. Yeah, they are. Should do martial arts again. When I get a chance. Like join a martial arts club or something after I move.
Hinako! こっちだ! 大丈夫か, 相棒?
Go away. Of the other trans girls flirting, I'll beat you up, Ree. You'd like that, wouldn't you? I noticed that's not a no, Ree. No tail.
相棒
I kind of forgot where we're going here. Alright, we're going to the school. Which is over there. Which means we need to go down. We go around and down, back into the canals. Guess what time it is? Is it time for more squats? I want to try playing the game while I do squats. Because I can just use the fucking controller. 1, 2, oh fuck. That's bad. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna kill myself with a bad form. I'm trying to hold the controller. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why did I go to 12? What was I doing? I guess y'all got some extra spots. Locked in too hard, yeah. I was like, wait, why am I doing more than 10?
相棒はこっちだ
No, it's a drug! Destroy the drug!
Shoot, I'm with the science team.
Hi, Shogun. 31 months. Crazy. Thank you for helping me reach my booty gains, Phoenix. Your merciless commitment to my fitness will have me reaching Phoebe levels of cake in no time. Do I have to explain why we're destroying the drugs again? Because I literally just explained all the context. The normal LO2 injection? Saving mass? You're talking about the lantern design with the, air augmentation in place of liquid oxygen augmentation, right? I know you're hiding somewhere. The answer is literally just saving the mass from the oxygen tanks. Also, that block was cool as hell. This way. Oh, it's blocked now, yeah. I assumed. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate again. Because I, like, needed something that would work for a launch lift vehicle that was reusable. That was a reusable single-stage to orbit craft. And that's a huge pain. And I figured maybe the best way to do it is some kind of a nuclear design that gets enough thrust to weight ratio to do launch lift. Okay, for context, okay, I've already told you the shuttle is for fucking landing on alien planets and taking back off. Yeah, I've been working on spaceship designs recently. Solaris. And I can't put boosters on the thing because it's supposed to fucking take off and leave.
Ima, 何かが飛んでったぞ。
Phoenix, if by saltwater rocket you mean something open cycle, I am not doing something open cycle for a fucking, like, shuttle. I know that makes it trivial, but I don't want to irradiate. I don't want to, like, permanently irradiate wherever it lands or takes off from. That is not a part of my design goals. If you're saying to use a different working fluid than hydrogen, it wouldn't be salt water. It'd be like fucking ammonia. Wouldn't it? Daedalus, it's already going Mach fucking 10. It's going to destroy anyone's ears regardless. It's pretty good, Alpha Bravo. Also, I was partially thinking of it because air augmented rocket designs are pretty commonly proposed for single-stage to orbit craft.
これもうじき壊れるな。
Irradiating the environment is not a requirement for using an air-augmented design. The air is getting injected into the nozzle, not the reactor. I mean, with like a Cermet or pebble bed reactor, with like a Cermet pebble bed reactor or some shit, could probably get enough TWR already. Although it'd be difficult. Because I think you can get the TWR-10 with that. And you really want TWR-10 for taking off from a planet like Earth. Oh yeah, we could also do that with ammonia. I think ammonia is probably the better because it's clean burning. But yeah, if I just went with something open cycle, then I wouldn't even have to worry about like all this like complicated technical shit. Like, there would be no reason to even do air augmentation. An open cycle NTR very easily launches from Earth's surface into orbit. Nuclear thermal rocket, you stupid puppy. Cave, how are you the one who thinks of Netorare when I say NTR? Specifically in the context of nuclear thermal rockets, and you still think of the other NTR.
このままさの役にも立つ
今は
Nuclear rocket development goes back to the fucking 60s. Also, I'm lost as fuck. Oh, that there, maybe? Hey, Ma. Are you talking about fucking Doomsday Orion, Solaris? I'm specifically avoiding open cycle launch vehicles. Which includes any nuclear pulse design. Yeah, that's Doomsday Orion, Solaris. Rhea, I literally posted a meme about the double meaning of NTR, like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I love NTR. Nuclear thermal rockets. Just a little environmental devastation. Yeah, as a treat. Honestly, the more reasonable option is just to have the mothership, is to just literally make the, like, shuttle be laser thermal and power it with a laser from the mothership. But, like, this is an idea for, like, Paige's thing, because I'm designing the spaceships and stuff for that. And I think Paige wants something easier to understand intuitively. Most of the NTR numbers I've seen are for hydrogen, actually. I should probably see what the TWR is like on like a fucking pebble bed design using ammonia. Because it might be like just enough on its own. Cave, job for you. Go fucking look up what the fucking TWR on a pebble bed, ammonia nuclear thermal rocket would be. Using fucking uranium cermets. Using uranium cermet pellets as the fuel. For a high temperature reactor. Yes, the design I'm... Could form nitrogen oxygen when nothing does the CO2 from using methane. Meh. Has anyone ran the numbers on a hydrazine NTR? That's like the stupidest thing I've ever said, but has anyone run the numbers on a hydrazine NTR? That sounds really funny. That sounds really funny. What would the fucking TWR in a hydrazine NTR be like? That explode the moment you put fuel in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh my god, half of the people in chat probably have no idea why the idea of a hydrazine NTR is so fucking funny. The Dead Space remake playthrough? Yeah, where I explained why it was really funny they had canisters of hydrazine everywhere, because it's so fucking dangerous. But yeah, hydrazine is, a thing that's often used as rocket fuel, because it energetically decomposes under the right conditions. Which is to say it's fucking explosive without... And it's also extremely fucking toxic. Yeah, it's often used very specifically for the RCS motors, which are like the little tiny rockets on like a spaceship or station that rotate it, that like make it turn, because hydrazine burns itself. You can just pass as much through a catalyst as you want, and that is the amount of hydrazine you will burn. literally is saying hydrazine could be used. That's hilarious. Also, Cave, I should give you mod status so you can post links. You should be a mod anyways. You've been a friend since I like started this channel. Full sealed natural gas cylinders tied together with some rope. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I've heard people like mention hydrazine in TRs. It's a very crazy idea, but it seems within the realm of crazy that rocket scientists would actually consider. Given we live in a world where rocket scientists considered the fucking lithium hydrogen fluorine rocket. That sounds like a cancer machine? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I've heard it jokingly referred to as, the Toxmax rocket. Living world technology be like? Thrust to weight measurements on that designer's Kerbal Space Program for us. You know, they got as far as testing the fucking lithium hydrogen fluorine rocket. They discontinued it after they realized, because they realized after using it how much of a nightmare it was to clean up. After testing it, how much of a fucking nightmare it was to clean up. Also, you're an enemy, right? No, okay. Like, oh hey, we just sprayed our test site with fucking toxic molten glass. The Toxamax is a separate joke rocket that uses cesium instead of hydrogen. Oh yeah, but it is a related design. I mean, we're talking about NASA in an era where they also presented Project Orion to JFK, and he was like, this is horrifying. What the fuck? And they thought he'd approve it. Orion? It's a rocket that was propelled by nuclear bombs. It's a lot more reasonable than it sounds, actually. And there's a lot more designs in that are descended from Orion that are actually quite reasonable. Like, basically every ICF fusion rocket design is in some way descended from Orion. No, that was the Doomsday Orion, which is a sub-part of Project Orion. NASA just wanted to use nuclear bombs to launch a rocket into space. And go to Mars with it. But yeah, that was after they were trying to sell military applications for Project Orion. Originally, they just wanted to go to Mars with it. And then later, in order to try and get the military on board, they proposed the Orion battleship, which is like, I think one of the only unironically proposed space warships ever proposed. And they also proposed the Doomsday Orion, which is, it's literally it's a fucking nuclear pulse propelled nuclear weapon that would destroy, that had enough yield to fucking ignite an area the size of the country of France. Sure, Cave. Where am I hearing your voice from?
I'm hearing my voice through your I came to laugh at you. Speakers. Into your mic. So I can hear myself.
What the fuck? Is it coming from the PC speakers?
Maybe.
What the fuck? Hold on. Carrie, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? I'm trying to fix my audio.
Well, you see, I'm in a tin can, and I'm an old-timey radio announcer.
Okay, I fixed it, I think.
Goofy, Vivi, yes. Goofy, scientists sitting around talking about rockets.
Yeah, while I try and fucking finish the game for my true ending run, because I'm just idly talking about other shit. Because I've seen every cutscene twice by now.
I love how so many of the TNR rocket designs I've seen so far, which I have only started learning about since I saw that post earlier today, are just... What if we took a cryogenic material and lit it on fire?
Yeah.
You know how at work you have those air displacement warnings when you're dealing with cryogenic material? What if we did that on purpose to the most insane degree we can?
By TNR, do you mean nuclear thermal rockets?
Oh, yes. NTR, yes. I mixed them up. See, I try to avoid using that acronym. For some reason. TNR, hold on, TNR. Oh, no, I'm mixing it up with another acronym. Trap, Neuter, Return. It's how you handle feral cats. You can get certified and be able to help the population of stray cats.
Oh, shit! Go away, you stupid fucking shitty excuse for a father.
I'm not even a father.
No, the big dude with the knife is like the fucking Hinako's Psyche's representation of her dad.
Well, I can only imagine there's a lot of implications with that design.
There are. But
Silent
this is
Hill.
our 4th time playing through the game, so I'm kind of skipping everything because I want to get the true ending, finally.
I don't like.
Yeah, the reason why he's got a big knife is because he threw a knife at her once.
Ironically, that's pretty blunt symbolism.
Yes. If ammonia and methane don't have too much difference in the chemical-related requirements, you could just design the engine to use whichever is more available. Yeah. Oh no, Project Pluto is a nuclear jet engine. It's different.
They would just put nuclear on anything.
It was before we developed intercontinental ballistic missiles, and the idea was to get a nuke all the way to Russia by doing like an open cycle nuclear jet.
Oh boy. And from what I have learned about open cycles so far, and by that I mean you mentioning them earlier this stream, that seems like a bad idea.
And
but
you,
then again,
looking them up?
No, I wasn't looking them up. I wanted to watch stream as well.
Yeah,
I was going to look
designs refer to where the uranium fuel straight up it's a... So first off, when we talk about open cycle versus closed cycle designs, we are talking about gas core NTRs.
Yes.
Because every solid core NTR is closed cycle by definition. And a gas core NTR is running the reaction so hot that the uranium fucking vaporizes.
Okay, can you give me a brief rundown on the difference between what open cycle and closed cycle is? What cycle are we talking about?
Open cycle means the uranium fuel that is in a gaseous state is allowed to mix with the exhaust.
Ah, okay.
And comes out of the back of the rocket.
And that's what causes everything to get irradiated.
Yes.
Okay.
But it makes designing an NTR with a high TWR and high ISP much easier than having to worry about containing the gaseous uranium.
Yeah, it's like farting. It's a lot harder to try and keep it in all the time.
And honestly, spewing out the uranium is fine if you're like in space.
Yeah, because it's just in space. What's it gonna do?
But obviously not acceptable for a launch vehicle.
Yeah.
All right.
The unfortunate thing being it's probably most useful as part of a launch vehicle because it's giving you the acceleration you need to.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, there was...
This part was books.
Yeah, so I was planning on looking up the things that I didn't understand after stream, but I figured if I could ask you directly, that'd be much more efficient.
Well, usually pretty much every open cycle NTR project proposal I've seen was proposed specifically for going to Mars.
I mean, I imagine that's part of the whole scheme of like, oh yeah, build moon base, or no, that was mostly for access to tritium, if I remember that old plan correctly.
Oh no, this one is flowers. What am I thinking?
But if I remember correctly,
specifically Sakura, isn't it?
Getting to Mars is a lot easier when you can make a stop at the moon.
Actually, most nuclear thermal rocket proposals I've seen were specifically for going to Mars, not just the fucking open cyclers.
Mm-hmm.
Though I've seen some open cycle ones that were proposed for going back and forth between.
You know, I mocked the open cycle.
The moon and Earth. Yeah?
You know, I mocked the open cycle nuke jet, but then I remembered if that is being used, that's probably the least of your worries.
Oh, yeah, Project Pluto is for the fucking World War III anyways.
Yeah. It's... like, going into, like, nuclear research at that time, is always a fucking absolute trip, because you see the absolute most insane shit.
Project Orion is so funny because like you like tell people about it and they're like that's insane, and then you have to explain it's actually super reasonable as long as you don't use it as a fucking launch vehicle like they wanted to.
They used it for the one thing that it shouldn't be used for.
And like almost every ICF fusion rocket, as I said, is like actually descended from Orion.
Mm-hmm. Like, the concept is sound, but the execution is insane. So maybe we can make the execution not insane. Give it a little therapy.
The one that's most similar to the original Orion that is sane is fucking Mini-Mag.
Mini-Mac! As opposed to a Big Mac?
No, big Mini-Mag. Mini-Mag.
Mag?
Yeah.
Ah. I was thinking, I have not heard of Mini-Mac. Mini-Mag.
It's, instead of using nuclear explosives, it is just crushing uranium down with magnetic fields.
Oh, so yeah, it is. I was right when I was thinking of a Tokamak.
Yeah.
Tokamak, yeah.
Wait, what am I doing now? Oh, right, I have access to the back area now. And that, among other things, lets you use... Wait, no, I need to pick up something. Lets you use sub-yield charges, which first is easier to shock absorb it's easier to do the shock absorber setup for smaller nukes. Wait, what am I missing?
No, it is spelled Tokamak. I was doing it right.
Yeah, but the design is called Mini-Mag.
Okay. I was so...
What's funny
Okay.
is that, like, Mini-Mag Orion is known so much more than Mag Orion that, like, when you search up just Mag Orion, you get Mini-Mag results. And it's really hard to find stuff on the original Mag Orion that it was based off.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's nuclear fusion as induced by intense magnetic forces. I'd call it a mini donut.
No, Mini-Mag is actually inducing fission by crushing
It is? Oh, it is?
Yeah. Cool. And the idea is that by that way you can use a smaller load of uranium than is needed to explode.
True.
And also you eliminate the wasted mass on chemical explosives to compress it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that.
Oh, I just missed something up here, right?
You just need to get the compressive force.
And also you can avoid the nuclear escalation inherent in Orion by the fact that you are making little small pellets of uranium that are not suitable for making into a nuclear weapon.
Mm-hmm. I hate when I sometimes I have gone into like in-depth research on other scientific subjects, specifically telescope design, and like my reference is the only reference I can find is some like
Daedalus.
weird hobbyist.
Yeah, I did actually find the Magarion paper, and it is honestly not super interesting if you've read other drive proposals in the family, because it's just using a mag sail with basically Orion. It's basically Orion, but it uses a mag sail instead of a pusher plate. Which lets you detonate your fucking nukes 2 kilometers away. Which is great.
Okay.
On the Discord, Solaris.
One thing you brought up earlier was the idea of the...
It's also notable because I think it was the paper that really led to mag sales as a concept more widely.
Mag sales. I'm imagining
And thus
you're
indirectly to Q drives and shit.
I'm imagining you're talking about the idea of using magnets as solar sails, effectively catching the charged particles that a solar sail
Yeah, that's a
would
mag
use.
sail.
Yep. Okay.
Instead of
so
having
I've
a
never
sail
heard
that catches the light, you have a giant magnetic coil.
that, yeah, catches charged particles. Cool. That's an interesting idea. But there was something.
And
you
yeah,
mentioned
in this
before.
case, instead of catching charged particles from the sun, you're catching them from nuclear explosives you're detonating.
Yeah, why not both?
Then
It's
there's
probably not
also
as much.
Medusa, which is basic Orion, but instead of detonating behind in a pusher plate, it actually has a sail that is extended in front of the ship. That it throws the nukes like in front of, and then they go off, and it pushes the sail. Which is Orion Medusa.
It's all of these ideas, like I know that they work. I can intuit how they work, but it's still really fucking funny. It's like, yes, go faster by throwing nuke. It's like on its face, if you strip away all the scientific context, it's really funny.
I mean, how else are you gonna get the fucking ISP you need to do fast interplanetary travel?
Like, yes, I know. But like if I had to explain this to my parents, it would be very funny.
Yes.
But you mentioned earlier that there was you mentioned a laser from the mothership being the way you induce heat to cause the engines to ignite. How would you account for varying atmospheres with varying profiles of atmospheric absorbance?
I don't know. Use a tunable free electron laser.
Oh, so yeah. Well, you'd also need to be able to collect and transmit samples of the atmosphere. And also, it would still be weather dependent.
But apparently, people have unironically proposed the laser shuttle for landing on other planets thing.
Like on non-atmospheric planets, but I feel like you just...
like laser thermal rockets have been proposed for like launching stuff into space from Earth.
Oh yeah.
Where
like,
the assumption is the laser is not coming from space; it's coming from like a building.
Yeah, that's mostly just because we have a very solid understanding of Earth's own atmosphere. If we're literally exploring completely new planets, we're dealing with uncharted territory here. So that, as a method, becomes less viable because it just becomes a bigger hassle to try and figure out how best to get you back. And if you aren't able to burn the fuel efficiently enough, you're absolutely boned.
Dropping my Bic lighter into Saturn. Saturn doesn't have enough oxidizer, unfortunately. Well, fortunately.
I've never considered.
Oh yeah, you can just shoot the atmosphere with a laser and do spectroscopy.
Yeah. But still, that's like time and energy, and maybe you just don't want to sit around until that gets done.
But yeah, literally just doing lantern is probably fine, honestly.
Yeah. Like, it saves a lot of energy, but it also...
Because lantern is a fucking NTR that gets thrust-to-weight ratio comparable to chemical rockets.
Mm-hmm.
And isn't an open-cycle gas core. I have to qualify, because there are a lot of open-cycle gas core that get TWR comparable to chemical rockets.
Don't want to irradiate the alien puppies.
His is Aoi, but
Owie, more like Yowie.
right, O is 0. So it's 401.
If I get a genie, my first wish is to turn all the hydrogen in Saturn into hydrazine. Funny.
Oh my god, imagine getting a genie wish and doing that and the look on the genie's face. Yeah, the really important password is bus, I know that.
Me when I wish upon a genie and wish to turn wish to turn a person's protons into electrons and electrons into protons. Why are you trying to destroy our solar system? Because it's funny. Yeah, Daedalus.
B is
I imagine
8, U is 6, and S is 5. 865.
I imagine you're the great Greek genius Daedalus. After
His
he
laser's
got
pushing
head
ships.
trauma.
Oh
after
yeah, that's
watching
one of
his
the
son
really
fall to
fun
his death.
ideas. Is and it's a sufficiently settled system. You don't even need proper spaceship engines to get around. You literally just push everything around with mag sails or laser sails. Wait, who are you? Suga, you're 505, I remember.
Okay, so I'm imagining you get around the third law of that, or actually, no, the first law, by, say, pushing the nuke out to the point where it impacts much more of the sail than it would impact the ship, or you'd, eject some automated drone to control the laser or whatnot.
Well, no, with the laser beam is just on, a fucking building or a space station.
Okay. Oh wait, yeah.
Wait, who are you?
Okay, I'm thinking of that. I was thinking of doing those mechanics in the middle of space, without any nearby station that you have access to.
Oh, it doesn't need to be nearby.
Yeah, I know.
Remember,
but
the
if you want
spot we're shining it on is several kilometers wide.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you're not thinking interstellar space.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is interplanetary.
Oh, I'm sitting here thinking, okay.
You can use it for doing interstellar, but then you're only doing it for the initial acceleration.
Yeah. Well, obviously. Because if you're trying to maneuver, turns out the speed of light isn't exactly that fast. So yeah, that was where my confusion was lying. Damn. How many of these schoolgirls are you gonna slaughter?
やっと見つけた。
No idea. Also, there's scarecrows dressed in school uniforms for some reason.
Isn't everything?
They're kind of representations of Hinako's classmate in her psyche. Kind of.
I know nothing of what is happening in the story. I just know this girl with a katana is absolutely running for her life and cutting down a whole bunch of eldritch opponents.
But I figured it was fine to have you in despite not knowing anything about the game while I'm just kind of rushing through the game to get to the true ending.
I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to be like, This is fun out of context. I can hear you fidgeting in your chair.
Yeah, I'm kind of kicking my feet. Seen this
Oh my God.
twice.
Play our own version of Space Wars. Da 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 da.
Hi, Kotoyuki again. This is a crazy cutscene to skip.
Well, I have lycanthropy in one arm.
Although it does kind of just happen in your subsequent playthroughs.
Mom told me if I kept doing it, I would wind up like this. But, oh my god, I annoy the absolute shit out of some of my coworkers because I cannot sit down for significant periods of time at my desk and I have to just pace around and think. This is why I don't like being in the office. I want to be in the lab. Why do they not let me be in the lab more? But anyway. I guess that counts as office politics.
Yeah. It'll be 8 point whatever eats the 27 megajoules of energy when it goes off, assuming all of it does. That's hilarious. Yeah, I love the doll design. All of the monster designs in this game are great. It is unfortunate that you're getting spoiled on everything, Solaris, instead of experiencing it from the beginning with the rest of us. Because this game is really good. And its story is really cool and fucked up. Oh, right. I need that.
Oh no, yeah, this is Silent Hill. For some reason, my brain was confusing Silent Hill with Resident Evil. And mixing the two game series up. Yes, Silent Hill's that one with that one guy who gets chainsawed in the head and also has to deal with the weird sexy nurses, right?
Yes. That's Silent Hill 2.
That's Silent Evil. That's Resident Hill. No, because the first one was a reference to Silent Hill 4 with the chainsaw guys who cut your head off.
Oh. Yeah,
So
that
that was... Because, yeah, I was like, yeah. But anyway. I absolutely cannot... Like, I have, like, Scott the Woz playing in my earbuds as I'm trying to focus on the most boring paperwork I've ever been assigned in my life.
Oh, God.
And I'm slowly going insane. And I need to get approval from, like, 15 different people. And one of them will be like, you accidentally decapitalized this word that was incorrectly capitalized in the first iteration of this test instruction. Why did you do that? Genuinely, I have... That is not exaggeration. I had that happen to me. I experienced a new level of neurodivergent hell in that moment. It's like, I do not need to explain why I corrected an incorrect thing. Please, for the love of Christ.
Take the shriveled barrage. Oh, fuck, I need to flip the switch again.
Oh. But then, like, something cool happens and I get to solve a problem. And that part's awesome. I love being able to solve problems.
I still don't know what that monster represents. What the fucking doll monster represents.
Usually is associated with childhood and femininity. it can also represent, if they're fashion dolls, can often be femininity.
Well, no, but the monster has like a big pile of dolls.
Oh, the big pile of dolls.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine that representing perhaps a more, instead of individual but collective force. I don't know.
I'm
just guessing.
Yeah, that's the one monster I don't know. The dolls are most specifically Hinako's mother, but also generally Hinako's fear of becoming like her mother, in the sense of like an abused wife who enables her husband's abuse.
Perhaps it represents a fear that isn't just her family, but rather that this is everything. This happens to so many people that it's almost unavoidable.
Well, that's the case with the, like, dolls that are like women.
Oh. I'm mostly just, again, I've not seen this game, so I'm going to just randomly speculate on shit that I do not know about.
Yeah.
And do you want me to randomly speculate on shit so I can give you things to talk about? Because I'll be wrong.
Oh, that's fine. I will probably ask you to quiet down once I finally get to, like, the ending I'm trying to get.
Fair.
And we get, like, new content.
Oh yeah, no worries. That's completely fair. I'm mostly just, like, I like trying to piece together bits of things, even if
And also, like, the pile of dolls representing Hinako's childhood doesn't really work, because I'm pretty sure the Western doll that, like, helps us out at times represents her childhood.
Yeah.
Actually,
like,
I'm still not quite sure what the Western doll represents.
Yeah, like, I'll just be spitballing random shit. And I'll just give you something to talk about to correct whatever random bullshit pops into my head. But yeah, I'm like trying to... If you can't tell, I like having fun about speculating about things, even if I don't know a lot, because even when I'm wrong, I get to learn things. And learning things is fun. A 2 septillion ton explosive might do some damage to the solar system. Yeah, I think so too.
I remembered the solution. Anyways, bye, Sakuko. I'm gonna consign you to the dark forever.
Mods, ban this child from photons. Mods, paint his rods and cones with Vanta Black. Ooh, I'm pretty sure you, Vivi, would probably already know about this, but this was one of the things I wrote a huge paper about during my master's degree.
Ooh?
Was basically the technology behind a lot of hyper black paints and how they use long carbon nanotubes as means
Yeah,
of...
it's more or less like a forest of carbon nanotubes with total
Yes.
internal reflection, right?
Yep. like, mine was more in depth, like, well, yeah, because it was my master's degree, so I had to be, but, it's, like, every once in a while, I like to step back from, like, being super invested in the specifics and realize that that's a really, really cool and smart idea of creating a super black substance. Instead
Yeah.
of creating something that is black innately, create something that has a high probability of absorbing light. I think that's really cool. And there are actually a lot of different levels of it because you can get some very, very precise. All of the carbon nanotubes point straight up and are completely orthogonal to the surface that they are applied to. And so you get that being super black, but you can actually still achieve something pretty similar if they're not perfectly straight and if they tangle up a bit. It's still very useful as a super black surface. I really found the technology interesting, and I really liked writing that paper. I also got to go into a little bit of micro and nano manufacturing technology, and so that was exciting as well.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, because optics is also really useful in that as well. And so I got to be able to take two different things in my field that I was really excited about and be able to talk about them both. Ah, that was awesome.
So, wait, where's the fucking thing? Because I remember... Oh, no, it's this doll, isn't it? Yeah.
見つけた
I like science. I like learning about science. It's fun.
Yeah. And it's like a distraction from the kind of drudgery of having to beat this game for the third time. To get the true ending. Which is why I set the game to easy.
I can imagine. I have never had the constitution for not video games. He doesn't have the constitution for math, chat. The constitution for horror games. I just, like... Nah, I become very agitated and do not have fun. But seeing you click buttons and have some random enemies drop around you every once in a while is definitely a lot easier.
Yeah, I'm like not scared at all because, like, once again, I've done all
You've
this
beaten this
shit.
80 billion times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just a thing that... Other than anything other than Portland, Oregon horrifying, they are currently being afflicted by the biblical plague of frogs. Pray for Portland, Oregon.
Normally, I'd, like, object to the way this game forces you to play multiple times to get the true ending. But, like, each new ending adds more context to the story in a way that is actually really cool, that you kind of do need to go through all of them. At the same time, it is quite annoying to have to do all this shit.
お昼休み
Like, New Game Plus added a ton of new shit and changed a bunch of stuff in a way that was really cool. But then subsequently, it's just the New Game Plus stuff over and over again.
It's really just annoying to have to do all this shit. Me, when I am taking a purge before a colonoscopy. Oh god. That looks like the aftermath of me doing a purge before a colonoscopy. Oh, except that's all red.
Fingers crossed for DLC, which has a truer ending. I'm not playing this game again! It's a real good game. I don't think I could stomach another playthrough. If there's gonna be another ending, I'll just look it up.
The truer ending is just Sans.
Oh yeah, I have an AMA that I should use. Increased my sanity. Shut up, Rinko. You're going in the furnace. Shu goes to jail ending!
Goes to jail end.
What's in here?
I don't know what's in here. What the hell is with her back? Oh, Jeepus Chris. Hello. Oh, God. One of the biggest benefits is that I don't get to hear the game because, like, creepy noises make me nervous. That is a candle.
Oh, right, the door I'm looking for is over there anyways. But yeah, that was... I got some stuff from that. I think I'm like halfway through the game. Which, if true, we're making good time. Oh, I didn't switch to the other fucking lever!
Oh, it's taking inspiration from that one enemy from Zelda. What are they? Redeads, yes. Like, they're just redeads.
Do 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 do.
One of the things I am unsure of is how much were you Nintendo pilled growing up? Because I grew up kind of Super Nintendo pilled.
Very.
Oh, cool. Yep, I remember my dad... I remember growing up, my dad would often play a Zelda game because he had played the original Legend of Zelda, and it was his favorite video game of all time. And then, like, when we were, like, 12, he realized they were still making Zelda games. And it was like, oh my god, they're still making them? And he would play them, and all of us would get really mad at how bad he was at modern video games. Oh, trust me, it took him like 3 months to beat Bongo Bongo and Ocarina of Time. And then he was like, okay, Cave, you are 11 years old. Beat him. And me, who had not played the game once in his life, myself, beat him first try. And my dad was like, well, yeah, I guess I should listen to you more.
Have I told you my dad is a weeb?
Oh, what kind of weeb?
He plays weird anime games, and I'm, like, confused. And I do a double take when I see it on my fucking Steam notifications.
Yeah. My dad is...
I still think this is one of the meanest things the game does!
Oh, what is it doing? Oh, that! Okay, that's...
Yeah.
My dad's always been a huge wife and children guy. Like, he was the stay-at-home parent for us growing up, and he was the one that taught me how to change a diaper to help with my brother and sister, and, like, how to take care of kids. Oh, those are not chocolates. But, it's really funny because he's like this. He's basically everything certain people think a man should be. He's big, he's muscular, he's like 6'5", and he just like absolutely loves taking care of kids and being in like changing diapers and giving them bottles. And he has instilled that virtue onto all of his children. I love kids. Kids are wonderful.
Anyways, they're throwing Rinko in the furnace, which we're gonna watch because she sucks ass. So it'll be funny to throw her in the furnace.
Mods, subject her to rapid desiccation.
HRT is making me so fucking cold. True! Oh my god, yeah.
That's like a thing. That's like an actual thing because women's body temperatures tend to be concentrated.
The only character who's cool is Sakuko, the autistic girl.
Yes. I gotta love all of the... I gotta love HRT causing trans women to be cold all the time is absolutely confirming that women just are cold all the time. Mm-hmm. Instead of it just being like a sensation thing.
It's
like,
a difference of
just,
fat distribution, I think.
Yes. Like, okay, yeah, that's a higher order cause than I was thinking of. I just was going to be like, oh yes, thermal distribution is different. But yeah, if it affects fat distribution, that'll, as a higher order thing, affect thermal distribution.
I wish we got to kill Shu in real life instead of just metaphorically in the dream world to represent our friendship ending.
Damn.
Shu's voice actor! I didn't mean in real life, I meant real life in the game. I meant like Hinako's real life, not my real life.
Oh, I have bad news about this J-Dam. Okay, but only probably innocent.
I mean, he's a man, so...
Truth.
This game really did go yes all men when we learned more about Shu.
Again, the eternal advice. You can just be normal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that that's, like, very simple, but like, as a rule of thumb, you can just be normal about people. You can just treat people the way you just should treat people.
Treat people like
hard.
people instead of archetypes with rules that you can game.
Exactly. That's the point I'm getting at. They're just people. They're just people. Listen to them. Talk to them. Like, they're just a person.
Yeah, women should just be allowed to kill men.
Oh.
I feel like I shouldn't have to note I'm being ironic.
Yeah, I know
but I'm
you are.
sure
I was
someone's
also
gonna
being...
get mad at me for saying that. Only women are allowed to own guns. True.
I I'm remembering stupid 16-year-old me who absolutely was not picking up on that being ironic. Ugh. But anyway. Kill these motherfuckers. Of course, after looting the entire universe.
Mm-hmm. No, you're referring to all men. Anyways, hello, Hinako's fear of pregnancy and how it makes you dependent on others.
Oh, fear. Oh, okay, that's different. We're getting into Bloodborne themes, I see.
Subtlety? I don't know that word. Oh, I know why it vomits, because of fucking morning sickness. Oh my god.
I can't believe
I didn't put that together until just now. That's why it has that projectile attack.
Wait until she starts eating the cabinets. Because she's craving cabinets.
Yeah, Hinako doesn't want to have kids.
Yeah. I can imagine. If that is the subconscious perception of what it is like to be pregnant, I do not blame her. But okay, but cabinets are just yummy. Truth nuke. I like to season them with a little cayenne pepper.
What starts her turning into a furry again? It's like a metaphorical representation of her replacing parts of herself to make her more appealing to Kotoyuki, because Kotoyuki's like a fox in the dream, right?
Oh. That's... again, as someone who's never played this game before, does she progress in this transformation?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
It starts with cutting off her arm, then the brand on her back, and then cutting off her face and replacing it with a mask.
Oh boy, I wonder what this can be alluding to.
Because Kotoyuki's a furry, yes, yeah.
Because he's...
I don't think that's the case, but yes, we were joking about that last stream. Like, what if it's because Kotoyuki's a furry? And this is representing him making her put on the fursuit.
Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Oh, fucking Christ.
Mod that replaces the wedding dress boss with the fursuit. Oh yeah, the final boss is literally its fucking wedding dress.
Wow, I wonder what that could be symbolism for.
Oh, I'm not gonna stop for fucking Cave.
Oh, no, don't.
We gotta finish this game tonight.
Don't stop to explain. I'm pretty sure I'm getting the gist. Like, I don't need to know the specific
characters. It's much better
characters.
experiencing it on your own, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've explained enough that...
Like, I can figure out at least the themes.
Actually,
that
at
are-
least, let me give the vague context for anyone new, including Cave. So Hinako is a girl with fucking abusive parents. They're pieces of shit. One day, this rich guy who she doesn't know who he is shows up and offers her parents a large sum of money if he can marry her. Said rich guy, by the way, is quite young and handsome, which only adds to Hinako's trauma because no one understands why she doesn't want to get married to a guy like that.
Okay, but quite young. How young relative to her?
He's like 20.
Oh, that's still a middle schooler outfit she's wearing.
Yeah, because she's imagining herself like that.
Okay. But she's not ready.
Yeah, no, this is Hinako's mental image of herself.
Yes, and so she imagines herself
Because
in
she's
this outfit
Yeah.
because she's not ready.
She's definitely not still in middle school.
Okay.
They're mostly the same age. Yeah, Kotoyuki's only a few years older because they actually went to school together. Hinako just doesn't remember him. And we also learned that the reason Kotoyuki showed up and wanted to like marry her out of nowhere is because they went to school together and were friends as kids. Hinako was too young to remember, but Kotoyuki wasn't. And one day Kotoyuki was mauled by a wild fox and Hinako saved him. And he has had, like, a childhood crush on her ever since. And so, of course, when he came into a big fortune, he, like, returned to his old hometown to go marry his childhood sweetheart, not even pausing to think whether that was actually what Hinako wanted or not.
Okay. Based on short representation, the fact that he was mauled by a fox and she was the one that saved him, I think that maybe he's also dealing with a little bit of trauma by being literally mauled by a fox. And so also is feeling maybe some compulsion. Not that it's fair to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things where it's just...
Yeah.
I think I do not have the words in my head currently to articulate what I'm thinking, but I think you know where I'm going. It's just like, he doesn't want it either. It's just that he feels like attached to
The
girl.
funny thing is in the
therefore-
ending I saw where Hinako rejects the marriage and runs away with her best friend, with her childhood best friend Shu, who, by the way, is so much worse. We learn in a different ending. Kotoyuki is actually like super understanding.
Yeah, like okay, cool. So my intuition about this feels at least a little correct. He more feels compelled to her as a result of his trauma as being mauled.
And he's also built up this like image of her as like a perfect, as like his perfect girl.
Yes.
In the years he's been not living here, that doesn't really have a lot in common with the actual tomboyish, aspiring athlete Hinako.
Yeah,
and Kotoyuki is kind of like, everything has given me the impression that Kotoyuki is actually fine as a person. He's just not right for Hinako.
Yeah. And I can imagine it's because, like, his trauma-induced image of Hinako is out of alignment with what she actually is.
Mm-hmm.
It took one moment for him to completely warp his mind about who she is and what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He just needed the concept of women having agency explained to him. That is unironically what happens in that movie.
Unironically.
That is literally what happens. Like, he crashes out and she tells him she doesn't want to marry him anymore. And he's like, what kind of woman doesn't want to marry me? I'm, like, rich and handsome, and I, like, got all of this for you so that I could marry you. And she explains, but that's just not what she wants for her life. And Kotoyuki's like, oh, okay, I understand.
Okay. Yeah. Generous understanding of that is him suddenly realizing everything that he has been assuming about her is just a trauma response and is just... But still, that's a freaky ass thing to subjective person too.
Anyway, Shu, on the other hand, is Hinako's childhood best friend, who was really cool as a kid. But I guess they wanted to tell a story about how the patriarchy turns the sweetest kids into just another man because Shu has a crush on Hinako and decides the best way to prevent her from marrying Kotoyuki and get her to go with him instead is to fucking swap her painkillers with fucking hallucinogens in the hopes that, like, the hallucinogen-induced trip will make her reconsider.
Oh.
And when she does go to marry Kotoyuki, Shu attacks Kotoyuki with a fucking baseball bat.
Like, yeah, I'm already suspicious of his mental stability when he decides to fucking drug her.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, God. What the genuine fuck? Hashtag nice guy, I guess.
Oh, yes, you're the true gentleman. Go ahead and drug you. Oh, my God. And yeah, and, like, it's funny, because, like, the ending where she runs away with Shu seems, like, happy in that ending without the context of the one where she decides to go through with the marriage to Kotoyuki. Where, like, Shu crashes out like that, and he admits that he drugged her, and he also attacks Kotoyuki with the fucking baseball bat.
Like, oh, God.
But, like, when you know that context, his, like, speech of, like, I knew you'd, like, come to your senses and make the right decision. That's clearly, like, a fucking rehearsed speech. Like, it's this thing he fucking rehearsed. Because of his stupid fucking drugs plan. Anyways, in the, like, default ending from the game and the one you always, like, get on the first playthrough, Hinako trips out because of the quote-unquote painkillers at her wedding and starts stabbing people. And gets arrested.
And chuds are like, get feminism out of our video games. But, like, Jesus fuck.
Yeah, she was a total piece of shit. And it's funny, because we all really liked him until we got that ending. And we were like, fuck you! And that's why I've been making jokes about shit like cutting off Shu's dick all stream.
Maybe that'll make useful... Maybe that can be made into useful fuel for a rocket.
Anyways, I'm gonna go run and take a bye break real quick. I'm gonna run some ads, so I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Okay. God damn! Find a way to Shu's house and hopefully beat the shit out of him. Just, like, draw the raw hatred from my blood. That'll be enough to launch us all the way to Alpha Centauri. It'll take a week. Mods, tell Shu about the double cheeseburger special. Yeah, the double cheeseburger is the 2 punches I will give to your face. And the special is when I will slap you with my dick. Good lord. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Hit Shu with a full Tekken combo. Damn, I can hear her toilet from here.
Kujo gets Shu's ass!
She can also hear me. Not anymore, bitch.
やっと抜けた。
But yeah, she was like the worst, as we learned.
Oh, man. Yeah, we were talking about subjecting him to the full Tekken combo of the heavy punch, dick slap.
There's also Hinako's friend Sakuko, who's an autistic girl, like she's literally canonically autistic, who is the daughter of the town priest and wants to be a priest when she grows up. And she's cool and doesn't do anything wrong and is like the one character in this game who does nothing wrong. And is mostly there for the fucking betrayal of Hinako leaving to get married to Kotoyuki when Hinako is Sakuko's only friend. Yeah, Druid? Yeah, Druid? Oh, you're gonna make me do squats?
This is reminding me of some shit I dealt with in my childhood. Or at least a little bit.
And her other friend Rinko, who's like a piece of shit, who crashes out on Hinako because she has a crush on Shu and is mad at Hinako for Shu having a crush on her, even though she never invited that. I almost dodged that fuck.
Vivi, I'm sorry.
MTR is and always shall be inferior to current solid fuel rockets. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, why is this guy so gross? Because it represents Hinako's trauma from old men perving on her as a kid. And like ogling her body and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the things that... Okay, actually, you know what? No, I feel like that's not something I want to talk about.
What were you gonna say, Cave?
Oh, no, trust me. I had thought better of what I was going to say. I don't think it's something that is...
Also, the monster in the fog we're being chased by right now is the fucking wedding dress, just so you know.
Ah. But yeah.
Which is really on the nose when you think about it.
Yes. Again, sharp weapons, blunt allegories.
Evil and intimidating wedding dress, so true. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Oh, I'm dead.
I wonder if the spots might represent something.
Oh, those are spider
like,
lilies growing from her face.
Oh, interesting. I thought they were like rupturing blood core, or
no, they're
literally
blood. Spider lilies growing out of her face.
Interesting. That does make sense given the fact that it was the roots that dug into her feet. I was just thinking that that was a poison. Okay, but cool.
Oh no, this drug. I need to destroy the drug.
Destroy the drug.
Choose stupid fucking drugs.
Oh, so the childhood friend is the one who has all of the drugs, right? She
Yeah.
was the childhood friend. Oh, that gives context. It also might also give context.
Sorry, what was that, Cave? I couldn't hear you.
No, sorry, I was thinking of something. That might also give context to his own behavior because he might also be a drug addict.
The reason he has the drugs is because he's because he's the son of the town doctor. Why did I say daughter?
休憩
Oh, Shu Trans Arc win.
Could estrogen have saved her? No. I'm gonna
There
say
is
no. Yeah, he's the son of the town's doctor.
And
And it's Hinako's fucking prescription painkillers.
Oh, they're Hinako's prescription painkillers. Okay, they're all
Yeah, which
that.
he swapped out for hallucinogens.
I do think it also could be interesting as a story element that he's swapping hers out so he can take them. He can take her painkillers. It's basically a 2-for-1 deal of
The scene is so cool,
grossness.
though. Where it stops at the Tori. Her
The name is Sock. I'm gonna sock you in the mouth.
これで終わりだよね
We are most of the way through the game.
It's interesting knowing things about Shinto and why that specific gate can't be crossed.
There's a lot of shit to this game that's hard to understand if you don't know things about Japanese culture. Where I was like remarking on my first playthrough, wow, people who don't know things about Japanese culture are going to be so confused by this game.
たみたい
Yep. The thing is, like, I once went into a big hyper focus onto
聞いた
Shinto inspirations to The Legend of Zelda. And it actually taught me a lot about both the practices and the basic philosophy.
These arches, they're called tori. They
Pronounced like-
demarcate the boundary between the mundane and the sacred.
Yep. It's pronounced like their word for bird, like tori.
I fucked up the pronunciation because I have a sore on my lip. I know the correct one, I just fucked it up.
Yep. It's really interesting how... Okay, I'm going to talk about an entirely different game series. It's really interesting how the themes of a lot of Zelda series change when you analyze them through the lens of Shinto religion. And Ganon as a force of corruption and Link as a force of restoration. How there's the constant balance of
What I
restoration.
usually say is Japanese folklore and religion instead of Shinto. Because one thing you'll learn if you've actually been to Japan and talked to Japanese people is that Shinto is itself a politicized term.
Oh,
朽ちているけど
oh, hello, Great Deku Tree.
かつては立派だったんだろうね
I was wondering if there'd be anything new up here, but apparently not.
It's a politicized term. Like, man. Is it politicized in the same way that, like, oh, learning about Roman history has suddenly become really politicized?
So some context. Shinto as a name for it is not very old. And most Japanese people will identify as irreligious if you ask them, because
Yes.
they pray to the gods, they participate in ceremonies and stuff. but it's not really in an organized religion sense. Shinto as an organized religion was basically invented in Imperial Japan as a way of solidifying government power.
Yeah.
And asserting government power over all these various shrines and temples. As well as asserting an existence of it independent from Buddhism, and in a sense it has not really ever existed as like a uniquely Japanese thing.
Now, I'm not going to say that they're absolutely perfect analogs, but that does sound a little bit like how the Catholic religion came to power.
It was very much modeled off Western organized religions in their formalization of Japanese folklore into the single organized religion of Shinto.
Yeah. And
because of that, most Japanese people will not say their beliefs are Shinto.
Yeah. I do know the actual subtleties here. Like, there are different branches, there are different historical traditions, especially given how localized the religion actually is. That it's built around local kami, local shrines, instead of in very heavy contrast to the...
Hold on, I'm making sure I'm not missing something for the true ending.
For the Catholic idea of God, which was a singular unifying figure. I mostly use Shinto as the same kind of blanket.
So next sequence that I need to find the Jizo statue.
I'm mostly using Shinto as the same blanket term that any modern historian would use for Hellenistic religion.
Yeah, that's why I usually just say Japanese folklore and religion instead.
Well, like we call worshipping the green. True. The thing is, it's also a little bit that we talk about Judeo-Catholic religions, or not Judeo-Catholic, Judeo-Christian. I don't know why I crossed that up in my head. But the way we talk about...
The phrase Judeo-Christian is like an Islamophobic dog whistle because it's made to
genuinely, yes. Yep.
Because it's made to specifically exclude Islam from Abrahamic religions.
Yes, that is correct. I do genuinely agree with you on that. I was mostly just using the term because it's the unfortunate thing people will understand. But yeah, as someone who knew a lot of people who were Muslim in an unfortunate time for it to be Muslim, I'm aware. I have learned a lot about their actual faith. But Abrahamic. Thank you. That's the other term I was trying to remember.
Yeah.
The Abrahamic religions. As opposed to the Abrahamic religions, again, we're dealing with a religion that is a lot less decentralized. The Abrahamic religions are naturally centralized around the idea of a singular God with a singular purpose. Meanwhile...
And singular holy books.
Yep. Well, it's not even just singular holy books, because guess what? Even if you can write it down, verbal traditions are going to cause schisms no matter what.
Oh yeah, I end up having to explain to people the difference between the Quran and Hadith and Islam a lot.
Oh my god. Don't get me started.
Because a lot of times people will talk about a thing as if it's in the Quran when it's actually from Hadith?
Yes. Yes. Oh my god.
Wait, where the fuck am I
Thank
going?
you.
Do I need to do the fucking red water puzzle?
Was for a pair of...
Do I need to do the red water puzzle again?
Oh. I hear the words red water puzzle and I'm like, oh geez. Is this an allegory for something? It's not an unreasonable question to ask. I do have a question I want to ask you after stream once we're done. Why is this gnat flying in front of my face? Yes, periods. That is the allegory I was going for. But
Okay, it's solved on subsequent New Game Pluses like the Sacred Sword puzzle. Okay.
cool.
I don't need to find it. I can just skip this section.
I have genuinely forgot everything we were talking about. Shinto, Hellenistic religion.
Anyways, hi Kotoyuki.
Shinto. It's a. Shinto as an overarching term probably was necessary to create, even if it was a creation of Imperial Japan. Just to as a means of describing a vaguely related set of beliefs and
But
religious
you can just call it Japanese religion and folklore.
True. It's mostly just that from the Japanese people I have seen, they still want to refer to that tradition as Shinto.
Yeah. Hi Snowfault. Hi Briar Friend.
So, am I in a position to make that delineation for them? Oh, and also, this is totally not an allegory for the idea of being either individually or socially forced into marriage.
No, well, I'm pretty sure that's like literally what's happening. Like this is like a
Yeah, it is. This is. It's
also,
so
notice how the
obvious.
women's masks cover their full face while the men's masks only cover half their face.
Yeah. Again, this is. Like,
And the women have the pallor of a corpse.
Yeah. Again. Real subtle. Totally hard to understand what this represents.
Anyways, boss fight.
Anyway, let's kill this fucker.
Because we are trying to finish the game tonight, and it's almost been 4 hours already.
I'm
Getting
going
close,
to
though.
I'm going to put you in the Gisero Smart Juicer. I'm going to put your testicles in the Juicero. Gotta love how the only person that seemed to have been nice to you was the autistic one.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna let you play.
Who, in the dream, we consigned to the darkness forever, which I suppose is just a metaphor. Which I think is just a metaphor for, like, leaving her behind when we're her only friends.
I mean, I can imagine some shippers could probably deduce some stuff and create their own interpretation. But then again, interpretations are interpretations. That's the whole point of literary interpretation.
お前の責任だ
Embrace
Anyways,
your furry
this is
self, Vivi.
presumably a metaphorical representation of the last argument Hinako had with Rinko before they stopped being friends.
そこまで言われる筋合い
Is Rinko the one that was being forced to marry, or the one that was the friend that...
Rinko is the jealous friend.
このこんな
Ah, okay. The lesbian/asexual undertones are intense.
Okay, here we need to go back and purify the sword. Where do we purify the sword again?
Oh, Shimizu, not Shimazu. I'm like, oh god, was he related to the Shimazu clan? That would explain a lot. The Yuri Polycule reading is a mandatory in 17 states. Shu bites the curb in 4K. Shu NutriBullet puree. Juicero for all your evil childhood friends' juicing needs.
Kotoyuki funds the Herius recompense!
Oh, that rules! That's awesome. Juice that and put them all in the shoe juicer. I would pay $400 to see his testicles compressed in the shoe juicer. Ah, my tooth. At this point, I'm committed.
I think it might
Beat
be
his
up
ass,
there.
Vivi.
They're going? Like up here.
I think the...
Then we need to go for the fucking, sword purification thing.
お姉ちゃんの言う通りだ時間がない二人とも待っててすぐ行く
I have offerings to maketh. The baseball bat kind of sucks, and these weapons that I have are better.
Okay, one thing that pisses me off is that people seem like outside of a readily available armory of metal weapons, so many games treat baseball bats like they are not absolutely dangerous weapons.
Yeah.
They, like, yeah, getting hit in the head with a baseball bat will fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
また
Oh man, you have been streaming for a while. Anyway, Google rotational kinematics and the Newton laws, and you will understand why you do not want to be hit in the head by a baseball bat.
Yeah, we have to fight the fucking pregnancy thing again, except it's the fucking Fog World version instead of the other world version.
How heavy is that katana? She's swinging it like it weighs 30 pounds.
Oh! Look closer at the animations. The katana is actually dragging her around.
Yeah. That
Like, look.
that's what a heavy thing does to you.
No, it's because the katana is moving on its own.
Oh.
Like it's alive.
Like,
Look, it's
not
most
even a
obvious in
novice
this animation.
Yeah, not even novice would thrust like that. Okay.
Yeah, the sword is alive and probably responsible for all the supernatural shit that's happening.
Then why? Hold on. Then why do you have more than one? Or is this the other one? I think the other one looked blacker, like it was had more of the weird tendrily juice out of it.
And you can also see the...
Yeah, I can see the weird tendrily juice. I just thought you were switching between multiple katanas and not just one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's one of the
that
Doc
makes sense.
Vivi's blood.
What? I hunger for Shu's blood.
It's leaving a
Dude,
soul,
what
right?
the
Yeah.
fuck? Oh,
There's a whole side story about an archaeologist trying to find this sword and the confusing stories behind it.
because the sword needs to exist outside of her brain as well. For reasons. What was that giant sore on her back that currently is well, I wouldn't call it all right, but more all right than it was. You may have answered this question before, because...
What are the little bright dots I'm seeing? I don't remember that being a thing.
But yeah, the little, like, the giant open fucking wound where your current hole in your top is broken. How did that heal, or are you in the dream world now?
And the open cycle nuclear jet engine! Sorry, what was that, Cave?
Sorry. I may have missed an explanation that you gave earlier, or just straight up forgot it. But big hole on her back used to be filled with massive wound.
That was in the dream. That was in, like, the dream world.
Oh, and we're in the real world now. Or
Not really?
something.
I call
Dream
it the
World
fog
2,
world.
baby!
The other world / dream world is, as far as I can tell, what's actually happening, but through a very heavy lens of metaphor.
The dream world's what's actually happening.
And then
That
this
makes
is
sense.
her burying herself in, like, her childhood memories.
Okay, I don't want a girl in a middle school outfit burying herself to me.
Oh my god.
That seems like a bad idea.
But yeah, this isn't the real world either.
Okay, so none of this game is spent in the real world. Or at least none that I have seen so far.
I think the argument at the beginning is in the real world.
Are we dealing with a one is in the dream world and the other is in the spirit world sense? Where dreams
Well, this is
have
this is Hinako's internal conflict. And then the other world is like what I said is a very metaphorical representation of what is literally happening, because, like, she's getting married right now, right?
Yeah, okay.
This is all happening the day before her wedding.
One is the metaphor her brain is creating for her, and the other is a metaphor that the writers are creating as kind of an interim between the two in the real world.
And there's also the conflict going on because, as we learn in a bit, the Hinako in the fog world and the Hinako in the dream world are different. And the Hinako in the fog world represents the one that wants to cling to her childhood, and not go marry Kotoyuki. And the other is the one that wants to escape her parents and sees Kotoyuki as an out.
Okay, that actually makes things make a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because now I can identify the fog world as the fog world because it has fog.
Mm-hmm.
But good lord. I hope she is able to escape this whole rock and a hard place situation.
And the two non-true endings that aren't the one where she trips out because the hallucinogens and starts stabbing people at the wedding. Are which of the two Hinakos wins when they confront each other?
Yeah. So basically, the end boss is yourself, unless you're on the true ending path.
And I'm curious to see what the true ending will be. Because as we understand, both of those endings are not great for Hinako.
At this point, I'm expecting the final boss of this path to be just a giant penis that she has to beat the piss out of.
Well, she was already the final boss. The, ultimate final boss of the route where she decides to marry Kotoyuki.
Or, some abject... It's just like the manifestation of dismissing a woman on a topic she's an expert on. Or I don't know, sneering at her when she's trying to drive. Just the most sexist motherfucker ever to live.
Okay, so there should be a... So, it's set around the playground area, which is around here. We can go off to the side and find the ancient Jesus statue. That is the playground where she saved Kotoyuki, by the way.
Where she what?
Saved Kotoyuki as a child.
Saved Kotoyuki. I thought you said slayed Kotoyuki. And I was like, damn. Damn, she was catching bodies at that age? Based.
Here's the flashback to...
And there's a fox.
And you can see he's a couple years older than her.
Yeah. Oh, okay, she's got the fox.
And this is the one moment that defined Kotoyuki's entire image of Hinako.
Like, damn, I did that with my brother and he didn't try and develop a complex about me.
And himself, I guess, yeah.
Bro jumped into this giant metal bar in one of the playgrounds near where I lived, and he literally had it. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but he needed to go to the hospital for stitches. And my dad sued the city, and they raised the thing that he hit his head on. And I was the one who immediately called Dad and was able to do all this stuff. He never developed a complex about me. And he's gay.
But yeah, I think Kotoyuki thinks he's, like, living in a romance novel.
Yeah, basically. I am well aware that that is probably what he is doing. Is just like, oh, the narrative works too much. I must conform to the narrative. Which is why he probably is alright once he finally realizes that he does not have to conform to the narrative.
Yeah. I'm sure Kotoyuki goes on to make some other women very happy.
I sure
Depending
hope
on
he
whether
does.
or not this ending changes our impression of him.
I sure hope he does, because otherwise many people will wind up in jail. Well, actually, no, they'll deserve to wind up in jail, so I don't really care.
Okay,
Go through the town and head to the Shimizu residence. I'm so total warbrain, I read Shimizu as Shimazu, and I'm like,
a
yes!
little north of it, you'll have to kill a spawner to dispel a barricade across the northern stairs.
I'm like, yes, this clan has a bonus to katana defense. But anyway. Kotoyuki overcomes compat and realizes he's gay ending.
It's crazy how you can literally see his name spelled in the subtitles and not one of my chatters has spelled his name correctly.
You have now gone down the path of me never pronouncing his name correctly.
By the way, Kotoyuki's name... Yeah, that's how it's spelled, Serena. By the way, Kotoyuki's last name it's Kitsune backwards. It's Tsuneki. Because I needed to be even more on the nose.
Damn, we're gonna find Kotokuyi.
Dude was born to have box trauma, yeah!
Damn, Kotoyuki absolutely deserves what's coming to him. Damn, is that Yokotuki? Beat his ass, Vivi! Eat that thing that looks like sushi.
Is it that? Or there?
I think you have to go way north. Given the giant...
Also,
circle
by
that's
the way, the
blocked.
lightsaber I have is from the fucking joke ending. Where it turns out aliens
Oh,
are
God.
responsible for everything.
Oh god, the Giga pregnancy. The Bloodborne themes.
Oh, by the way, this game is written by the same guy who wrote Higurashi.
Oh, hold on. I need to remember what Higurashi is. Higurashi, when they cry gold. I do not recognize this anime to save my life.
It's a really famous visual novel.
Ah, okay. I'm not as into anime as most VTubers, which feels weird because I've never watched like I've never watched the full entirety of Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, but I have watched some anime I found really good. It's one of those things where I tend not to be super into what you would call anime bullshit. But when you know what I'm talking
も
about.
うすぐだ
But when I hear an anime is good, I pay attention and I watch that shit. And there's actually at least one niche anime I've found that I found actually is really an interesting analysis if you take its allegory in an
This is a
interesting
new
way.
cutscene.
Oh. Is that
素
Meganium?
敵な贈り物をありがとうございます
That's the pin Kotoyuki gave her.
せっかくいただいたものですが 私がこれを受け取るのにふさわしいかどうか考える時間が欲しいのです
Okay, I don't know if the color purple specifically has significance here, because I'm using that as significance in like a historical European context here. So, purple pin is
And
that
it rusted.
it's probably because
A
it's
gift
been a
I
long time.
cannot accept, the achievement I just got.
Another fucking knife in the back. The next achievement. Is a royal color? Yes, I do know that. I know that's very much a Western perception of the color purple.
Mm-hmm.
My meds are wearing off so bad.
Okay, I think we've done everything we need for the true ending. Which means everything
go.
else from here should be different.
後にしよう
If only partially different.
We must find the blade of feminism.
The F stands for feminism.
The F stands for futurism. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Bye, bitch. Anyways, let's go defeat our parents. That's such a crazy objective when it gives you that. I was like cackling when I saw that appear on my screen. Defeat your parents. Moshi.
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり誠にありがとうございます。
もしもし。
Okay, that was a saying. Should I what an orchiectomy is? I'm really hoping I didn't fuck up and take like a fucking pill at some point. Because that would be very worrisome. Because that would be very annoying if I did.
いつ取ったんだろう。
Well, that's different. It's only Hinako this time. The forever event!
お父さんたちの部屋なの。
Actually, yeah, if lilies are a symbol for lesbians, we should have fucking orchids be a symbol for gay men, because fucking testicles, orchids. You know? It's the big day. Yeah, I've seen that before. Hunting around for new stuff mostly. Well, orchids are literally named after testicles in Greek, just so you know. The one orchid that looks like a guy with a massive dick. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet gray place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is our decision alone, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Ooh, that's neat. Because we know white and black are the two versions of Hinako. And I guess that's saying what's going to happen in this ending.
Okay,
because this metaphor did previously
that didn't work. I'm sorry. I tried to scare you, but it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I have learned not to try that again. Oh no.
何か入れるのか。
Vivi is giving me the silent treatment now.
Yeah, I'm ignoring you because I'm interested in the new stuff.
Sorry, I thought you were ignoring me because, yeah, like, I decided to scream and try and jump scare you, but it didn't work.
I didn't hear you scream.
You didn't?
なんでここに。この日付。
Man, my noise suppression's good.
大事な日だったき。
I joined in and made a really loud scream, but I thought I didn't scare you. And so I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, and I was very confused.
I decided to apologize because I thought I was being rude. Like, if you had jumped, then it would have been funny. But if you hadn't have jumped, then I just thought, oh man, now I feel like an asshole.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear that.
It's like, geez, now I've made a loud noise on Vivi's
yeah, chat
stream
didn't hear
without
it
her
either.
consent. I literally made a scream so loud that I thought I have alerted my neighbors. But it was so short, it never registered.
私のうち
The silent scream.
どうなってるの？
That generally is scarier that genuinely is scarier than what I did. Which was the unintentionally silent scream. Imagine a ghost trying to scare the shit out of someone and then they just literally don't render in by the time they're done screaming. And they're like,
Don't grab me, bitch. For a bit, nobody heard.
Gabe gets evicted for his house for a bit nobody heard. I have a good relationship with my landlord, which is a phrase nobody should ever utter.
True.
My render... Sorry, I tried to scare you, but my render didn't load in time. It's like the fucking boo noise from Luigi's Mansion. And then it just lags itself out of existence.
Yeah. Well, the sword is no longer cursed. We purified it, and that's why we're swinging it normally now.
Yeah.
So from the riddle on the wall next to Hinako's room, I'm assuming this ending will result... that implies this ending will be Hinako realizing she doesn't want either of those two things. Either marrying Kotoyuki or running away with Shu.
Hashtag ace horror. Hashtag lesbian horror.
Hinako goes to college?
Hinako goes to college. Fucking... College Yuri. No, that's collage Yuri.
Get out of the fucking door! You bitch!
Me, when someone is standing on their phone in the middle of a door to a place I got to go for work.
There we go, finally.
Me when I stab that sanguine motherfucker. Kalajiri sounds like a polycule. Oh, I had a joke that I made up earlier today. I'm trying to think of it. I'll figure it out tomorrow.
お姉ちゃんはどうして知らない人と結婚できたの？
Using the scissors technique, nice.
I'm paying attention to stuff.
The Orpal has attracted her attention. They felt it was a good fit for me.
席を入れた後に相手の嫌な面に気づいても遅いのよ。私には
Love is blind, but like
よくわからないよ。
you gotta have at least some sense other than vision.
Please stop talking over it.
そこが違うの。そこが多分私とお姉ちゃんの私と世界の一番の違いなの。違いって？私幸せになることが絶対に大切とは思ってないの。もちろん幸せにはなりたいよ。でもそれよりも大事なことがあるの。それは何？自分で 選択したかどうか。私はね、幸せにしてもらいたいんじゃない。自分で選んで幸せになりたいの。たとえ幸せになれなかったとしても、自分で選んだ結果はとても尊くて、私には価値があるように思えるの。みんなが女の幸せと呼ぶもの、頼もしい旦那様と大勢の子供たち、そういうものと生涯無縁になるとしても構わない。私には幸せになれるかどうかよりも、自分で運命を選べたかどうかが大事なの。
私には綺麗事に聞こえるけれどね。でもひな子の言うことが間違ってるとも思えない。あと100年、いやひょっとしたらもう少し早いかも。どんな結果だろうと、自分で選んだ結果ならそれが幸せだとそうと言える時代がきっと訪れると思うわ。お姉ちゃんはその世界には行けないけれど、ひな子は行けるといいね。
どんな結果だろうとも、自分で結果を選べることが幸せ。自分で選べなかった結果は幸せじゃないんだ。誰にも操らせない。私の選択は。
My
My
future
apologies.
self. The canvas is blank, but even now imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with makes me excited. Cool.
Sorry for making noises. I will make sure to stay quiet in instances that you wish me to remain quiet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
That was with her older sister.
Oh, so her older... That's not even her mother. It's her older sister. That her
Yeah,
own
her older sister
generation-
who she actually likes.
Her own generation is infested with these ideas.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen like 90% of this game, and I can already dissect a significant portion of its themes.
Which, yeah, because I explained the important stuff to you.
Yeah. Well, like, trust me, I can identify these things myself. Like, this is something I picked up on. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy. If those are family members, or at least, hell, even if they represent any individuals. Oh, interesting.
Teleports behind you.
Teleports behind you when you solve the weight puzzle. But yeah,
I might actually pop out of voice chat so I can properly appreciate the atmosphere here. Now that we're actually in the end sequence, that's new.
Yeah, in that case, I'll leave.
Yeah, see you around, Cave.
See you around. Yep, I had fun. I liked thinking about and talking about Rocket stuff with you and trying to figure out what's going on with the game. I'll be gone. Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. They're trying to describe the Iscarelia colony dropped a cave, and he's asking how big the side was, literally right before the sequence in the intro. Yeah. So that was a really poignant conversation between Hinako and Junko. And Junko's pessimism about women's freedom. Oh, fuck. Come on, give me something you can counter. There we go. What is here? I think this is where we found the portrait. Yep.
この写真なんか見たことある気がする。思い出せない。
Oh, fuck you. Anyways, running to the door. What is here? It's the bathroom again, isn't it? You will not grab me, bitch. Oh shit, I hit the wall. There we go. Anyway, back to puzzle, yeah. Hinaka's room again. No, we have the conversation with herself with the last time we go to Hinaka's room. Go through this like long sequence of identical rooms where there's like one item at the end. Please use singular red pills this late in the game. Just to, like, trip you up. Actually, wait. I have an ammo. I need to... Oh, I can get another Omamori. Say no to drugs that Shu gives you. So true. The problem isn't drugs, it's Shu. Drugs are A-okay, kids, just to make sure the guy giving you them is trustworthy. Say no to Shu. So true. let's do that one. So true, Serena. Also mistimed that fuck. No, don't grab me, bitch! Ah! Do not molest! I'm gonna call the next one I see Jeffrey. They moved the bird door. Interesting. Yeah, I need the propane tube from this version of the house. Anyways, here's the giant fucking bottle of alcohol with something looking at me from inside. Do we pick up the... Oh yeah, the calendar's already on the wall. Okay. So now we need to get the key. We also have the portrait. So we go over here. Ow. I don't know the significance of everyone being crossed out in this ending. Yike. I do not care for the grapist monster.
Shoot, I'm with the science team.
Mabs, hey! How you been doing? It's been a bit. Finally back home from offshore job. Cool.
お母さん、ひなこの誤解を解いておきたいの。
誤解って？
ひなこはお母さんのこと、お父さんにいつもいじめられてるって思ってる？
そんなこと。
確かにお父さんはちょいと短気な人だけど、娘の前ではいい格好がしたいだけの照れ屋な人なんだよ。
あんなに怒鳴ったり物を投げつけたりしてきたのに。
お父さんはね、ずっと夢があったの。自分と友達で小さなお店を持ちたいって。
She sounds like she's making excuses. His behavior.
そう。お父さんには仲のいいお友達がいてね、船に乗っていた頃からかな、弟みたいに可愛いっていつも言ってた。でもね、何かあったんだろうね。急にお父さんが貯めてたお金全部持って逃げちゃった。きっとどうしようもない理由があったんだろうね。悪い人には見えなかったから。お父さん、それですごく傷ついてね、荒れてた時期があったの。落ち着くといつも私には謝ってくれたよ。
That really doesn't excuse it.
子供には弱い父親の姿を見せたくないからって。男の人はプライドが高いから。
だからって家族を。
Yeah, exactly, Hinako.
ひなこはきっと家に入ると女は男に虐げ。
I mean, that explains why her father is a violent drunk, but he's still a violent fucking drunk.
あんたが思ってるほど女もお母さんも弱くはないんだよ。お父さんなんて娘の前ではカッコつけて威張ってるけど、あんたたちがいない時は全然違うんだから。以前お母さんとお父さん大喧嘩したことがあるの。
知らない。そんなことあったの？
お母さん、お父さんが謝ってくるまで徹底的に無視してやったよ。あんたたちがいる前では普通に振る舞ってたけどね。おかずもお父さんの嫌いなものばっかりにして、お茶に雑巾の絞り汁入れてやったこともあるの。
お母さんが信じられない。
お父さん、たったの3日で値を上げたよ。あんたと純子が寝静まった後、そこにベターっと土下座してね。
お父さんが本当に？
そうだよ。私とお父さんが本気で喧嘩をしたら、 お父さんが私に勝てるわけないじゃない。でもね、それは私たち夫婦の話。娘のお前に心配かけたのは本当に申し訳ないと思ってるよ。
話してくれてありがとう。母さん。
That's exactly what I'm thinking, Alk. I shall brief and to the point. It is very unfortunate about Kimie. I'm sorry. I understand why you'd want her to go ahead with the surgery. But surgery can do more harm than good. Remember how Mother never properly recovered after hers? I understand how you feel, I really do. But please reconsider before taking on debt for an operation that might not even make her better. Wouldn't Kimie rather you enjoyed the time you have left together? Either way, you need to talk it out with Kimie first. Knowing you, you probably haven't said a word of this to her, have you? I can't cover the whole operation, but I'll send what little I have to spare. Buy Kimie something nice with it, got it? Hi, Kilda. Yeah, it does make Hinako's mom a much more complex character. Kimie is Hinako's mom's name. So she was dying, I guess? Why did my mother even marry him in the first place? How could anyone possibly call themselves happy, having to spend their entire life with someone like him? Mom once told me a husband and wife support each other for the whole of their lives, in sickness and in health. You see, it took me a long time to recover after giving birth to you. I caused your father a lot of trouble with my boot swings. But no matter how much I complained, he stood by me through it all without so much as a frown. I know he may not have turned out to be much of a father to you girls, but all in all, he's been a good enough husband to me. I once went to see Junko in the hospital when she was pregnant. Her morning sickness was so bad that all she could manage between vomiting was groaning. Her hands were rough and chapped, and her face looked as though she had aged decades overnight. When I saw her like that, it was as if the sister I adored had disappeared. This is what marriage does to a woman. It makes you end up like Junko, like Mom. Junko says that she is happy, but I just don't get it. Neither she nor my mom ever look happy. Then again, when I tell her about my ideas of happiness, she just says that those don't sound very happy to her at all. What matters most to my sister are results. What matters the most to me is choice. Even if what makes my sister happy, if I can't make my own choices, then I'll be unhappy forever. But if what makes me happy doesn't give my sister the results she wants, then she will be unhappy. Though our concepts of happiness may differ, I think as sisters we can respect each other's version of it and take comfort when we know the other's found it. I think that Shu, Rinko, and I may be caught in a love triangle. If she weren't my partner, I think I'd be more ready to wholeheartedly support Rinko's love for him. Rinko was over the moon when she heard about Kotoyuki's marriage proposal. I guess I shouldn't be surprised her mortal enemy has disappeared from the battlefield of love after all. When Juko got married, was she really so happy to be sending her daughter off to suffer the same fate as her? Did she raise her just to be beaten and abused by some man? What even is a bride price anyway? Why do they make a profit off of Junko getting married? Did they get more money because they taught her to cook and sew? Well, I won't learn those things. You won't make a single yen off me. Be like my mother, not now and not ever. It was nice that she had to reconcile with her mother here. Oh shit. What was it again? I know it's... Neither wanted for the scales for what they desired was simply a quiet, gray place where they could belong together. Well, obviously it holds clues. Those who towered from the heavens. Oh, what is the arrangement? Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. I know it's these symbols, but what specific arrangement? Fuck. Like, what is the arrangement of the symbols? Battling upon a set of scales, yet neither wanted for the scales, for the desire was simply a quiet, great place where they could be together. I'm gonna look it up. This is the first one I'm looking up. Oh, okay. I thought I tried this arrangement. I thought I tried that arrangement. Damn.
Hinako, 今少しいいか?
なんかよ。
お前に謝っておこうと思ってな。
何を？
俺は情けない父親だった。長い間怒鳴ったり怖がらせたりして悪かった。
今頃謝ってなかったことになんかなるわけないでしょ。あれだけ長いことみんなに迷惑かけて。全部チャラになるなんて本気で思ってるの？
思ってない。お前の気持ちを考えれば到底許せるわけもない。それは重々分かってる。それでも俺と謝らせてくれ。許してくれなくて構わないから。
はあ？あんた一人がスッキリしたいからってだけで勝手に謝ってるの？迷惑だよ。帰ってよ。今だって急に怒り出して包丁を投げつけてこないか怖くてたまらないんだから。
子供に怖がられるくらいが威厳のある父親だと誤解していたんだ。本当にすまない。
じゃあ勝手にこれからもそうしててよ。出てって出てってよ。それでもお父さんは謝ってくれてる。許す許さないは私たちの勝手だけど、お父さんの謝りたいっていう気持ちまでも無限にはできないよ。お父さんの都合なんか知らないよ。家族だよ。それでもお母さんに聞いたでしょ。お父さんが裏切られて辛い目にあったって。辛い理由があったから乱暴も許せっていうの？そんなのまかり通らない。そう、まかり通らない。許す必要もない。縁を切り言い訳も謝罪も聞いてやる義理は確かにない。でもね、家族の縁は切れないんだよ。だから許さなくてもいいけれど聞いてあげなくちゃ。お父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。お母さんはお父さんを許しているのかもしれないけど私には無理。 たちとお父さんは血がつながっているけど、お父さんとお母さんは血なんかつながってないんだよ。結婚したってだけの赤の他人のお母さんがお父さんの話を聞いて許せたんだよ。どうして血のつながりのある私たちが話も聞いてあげられないの？怖かったと思う。今も怖いと思う。許せないと思うし、顔も見たくない気持ちもわかる。それでも話だけは聞いてあげて。許さなくてもいいからお父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。
もし俺のせいで男というものに恐怖を覚えているのはそれは誤解だ。俺はろくでなしだが他の父親たちは違う。俺とは正反対で、琴行君は立派な青年だ。彼なら絶対にお前を幸せにしてくれる。付き合うのなら柊君立派な男だけどな。あいつならお前をやれるとずっと思っている。しかしそんなのは俺の勝手な決めつけで。
Yeah, no, Shu isn't that.
お前が自分で決めて構わない。俺を許さなくていいから、俺の呪縛から解放されて幸せに生きてくれ。今まですまなかった。
If he knew he'd kill Shu, he totally would.
今でも怖いし、許せるかどうかわからないけど、お父さんの気持ちだけは受け取ったから。
I was worried she would forgive him. I was worried she would forgive him, but she didn't. Which is good. That's great. Oh my god, finally a game that doesn't have a character forgive their abusive parents and that be the resolution. Cause fuck you, if you have abusive parents, you cut them out of your life and you fucking forget about them. Also, fuck off, rapist. Thank you for snoozing the ads. Hi, Neo.
うちの仲間で。
I have so many fucking first aid kits. That's a good one. I'm gonna equip that one. There it is. Are we still gonna have to defeat our parents after having that? It's about forgiving or even reconciling with her abusive parents, but more about healing with herself and her own trauma through better understanding of them. Yeah. I will not die here today because I am the final girl in this horror game, which means I have plot armor. Now it is time to use this power and let these monsters catch these hands. Her friends. I said there's new cutscenes here, which is interesting. No, that's a flashback to when he threw a knife at her. She's flashing back to when he threw a knife at her as a kid. Solaris, a violent drunk who's mad about his daughter disrespecting him. Her dialogue is different. That's counterable, actually.
私の親は私の胸の中にいる。お前らの手がそうとしても無駄だ。
So wait, Hinako appears to know this is real, not real now? I've been pretty good. Oh, come on, I hit the counter in time. This is a cutscene we've seen before, so I'm not going to bother to pause for the ads. It does, Alk. Okay, this isn't different, so... Yeah, faces Hinako in a wedding dress. Yeah. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or even if the eggs will hatch. Not even the chicks themselves. Hinako the bride, Hinako the free spirit child. Yeah, I'm thinking the two versions of Hinako We'll reconcile in this ending from what the riddle implied. I'm thinking maybe in the cart. She's literally choosing herself, yeah. Let's go, Hideko! I was so worried she was gonna forgive her dad during that apology scene, and she was like, no, I don't forgive you. And then I was like, yeah! Respect us, service, become the good and clever woman you ought to be. She sounded more skeptical than she has, but than this Hinako has been thus far. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You can't Yuri someone else until you Yuri yourself. It's true. Otherwise lies the way of the bisexual who leaves their girlfriend for a man. I'm cackling like a hyena. This is where I'm thinking there. Yeah, this Hinako is suddenly sounding very skeptical. Huh. That's new. Forget your lowly upbringing. Pitiless parents and foolish friends must all be cast aside. Yeah, she's suddenly very skeptical of all this shit. That's new. That's very new. She unlocked critical thinking. There it is. Hinako has become woke. Even ignoble mortal blood may serve its purpose. Be grateful you were chosen for such an honor.
そんなものに選ばれたいと思ったことなどない。
Wokiko? What's in here? Well, there's an enemy. We are defeating the Tradwives with the power of periods! Fuck, those enemies are just Tradwives, aren't they? Like, that's 100% what it represents. Hi, adorable Estrie. For family every Tuesday in front of a camera to push the elusive Tradwife, yeah. In the light of his lantern. Heated blankets are great. Not here, right? It's here for the last stage of the puzzle. No, that was the way I just went. I do somewhere, although I live in Texas, so I don't have to use it. So I don't have to use it very often. Lots of divine water. Come close, women must submit to men. Kotoyuki is still but a fledgling. Come and we shall treat you as we see fit. Look into my eyes. Time to fight the fucking pregnancy beast again. Fox suit compet hypnovision, yeah. He couldn't even make a small fox submit. Why should I submit? I don't want to have kids. Leave me alone. Yeah. Oh my god. That's not what I meant to do. How do I friend listens for a butch? So true. Anyways, I just took a bunch of sanity items to force the like super mode. So I could finish this faster.
Junko-san.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
This one apparently doesn't have anything new in it. It's just going to be the you have to kill it conversation again.
お姉ちゃん。
まだ生きてるのね。
うん。
しっかりなさい。
しっかりって。
未練は拙速では立てない。そう思い時間を与えたけれど、生きていてもいいなんて考えてないわよね。そんな甘えは許さない。殺せ。必ず。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
It is. I don't think it's a Tengu mask because the Tengu mask would traditionally have a long nose. I think it might be a kappa. Oh, I guess right. Okay. You lost a subscriber role on your Discord. That's very strange. Did your Discord and Twitch account somehow become unlinked? Anyways, I am going to run some ads and take a bio break. I'll be right back. I'm back. And Steeler Swiss, fuck you. New stuff.
これが君のものだ。さあ、君も。
I didn't cut him Swiss cheese because it was a fresh chub and didn't have holes in the slices. I remember they had a problem where modern standards of cleanliness were enough that there weren't enough impurities in the milk for the Swiss cheese to actually form with holes. And they had to figure out a way to put the holes back in the cheese. Kotoyuki later, after being rejected, Reddit, am I the asshole? It's the fucking vine boom! Ah! I forgot about it!
一緒だからここまで来られました。
もうわずかの辛抱だ。
はい。最後まで。
Huh. Oh my god, the fucking vine boom caught me off guard again. I forgot about it. Oh my god, Truett! Okay, all the things she's saying here are different. We know what kids gonna do it, yeah! Take back this town, teach it about feminism, yeah! Oh, another axe. Sure. Teach the tradwives about cottagecore and Yuri? Alright, that's closed now. Oh, fuck. We are so close to the end.
どこまでもて遊ぶ。お前たちが何をしようと、そんなまやかしは通用しない。誰の仕業だ。
I like cool ass flowers, yeah.
絶対に報いを受けさせてやる。こっちに向かった。何があるんだ。
Gotta ask you a question. Yes. Huh, she's like curious and asking questions now instead of just chasing after it to fight it. So with that anecdote about Junko, this is also more specifically based on that time she visited Junko in the hospital when she was pregnant and she was in a really horrible state. Oh, fuck off! Yeah, she's puzzling out how it, like, all works, I think. I haven't heard of that flower. Ow. Oh my god, she grabbed me. Oh my god, I actually died on fucking story difficulty for once. Because it's just brute forcing this because I really want to see the end! Man, that Aura Memori is very good. Look how much my shit is repaired. Killing stuff with other items. Anyways, let's use the lightsaber on this bitch. Come on. We are so close to the end. Come on. Oh, not this way, I think. Yeah, this is back to Chizuria. Oh, it's cutting straight to here now. This is the one where she gains that form, I think? Ara ara, yeah. Ara ara. Hold on, I have some messages on Discord I'm gonna look at during this cutscene. So how will this sequence be different, I wonder?
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
街が綺麗。
Play with me forever. That's different. I am the only one who truly cares about Shimizu Hinako's happiness. This might offer some clarity as to what the Western doll represents. Yeah, maybe.
私は家に帰る。世界が私を祝福してる。両親にも会いに。
Gives the meter, yeah. This fight you can actually just walk past, I know. If you dare submit to the foxes, I'll curse you. Come on. I really don't have the patience for all these padding fights when I want to get to the end of the game, because we're so close. Come on. Perhaps the Western doll is actually the representation. So if the faceless wedding dress lady is the representation of this Hinako to the Fog World Hinako, perhaps the Western doll is the representation of the Fog World Hinako to the Otherworld Hinako? That wouldn't 100% make sense, though. This is the same, but now that we're at the ending segments, I want to see it. Hi, Paige! We're just about at the true ending. How are you doing? Managing the best you can. Good. Good to hear. Then we wake up here in the other world as Fog World Hinako. He's wearing more ceremonial wedding garbs? Yeah. All right. Let's go to the altar. And then finally start the final boss fight. But we'll have to do some additional padding fights before we get there, which is annoying. Because I want to finish the game. Please.
しめ縄が絡まって私の生き様みたい。今はとにかく進むんだ。諦めるものか。
Oh, I'm not sure, Paige. Yeah, neither can I. Oh, Paige, I should totally send you my notes on fucking spacer cuisine. Where I've thought about, like, what stuff grows well in space and shit.
通さないつもりか。上等だ。
My controller lost connection for a second. We can have food chooser, fabricator of magic. For the most part, it's sunflowers and peppers being really significant. Also, hydrogen, also, Legend of God Art, thank you for the follow. Also, hydrogen-atrophic bacteria desiccated to form a sort of flour that is used to make, noodles and stuff. Quinoa is also good. Also, silkworm pupae. Chicory. And I think I had a couple of other things in my notes.
私はもう自分の望むものが何なのか分かってるから。
Oh yeah, a number of macroalgaes too.
邪魔するな。どけ。
In particular, the one you make agar out of, so a lot of agar-based sweets are possible, like you find in Japanese cuisine, like the yokan that gets mentioned here, which is what set me off talking about spacer cuisine. Garlic this bread. I feel just fine. Oh, one of those was an offering I should have made. There we go. I'm gonna bring the sword back out again for this inevitable fight. Are there less fights this time? Time to spend my cryptocurrency! Oh yeah, beans grow well in space, of course, too. We've seen this. And that's just her wandering around. The Factorio bean farms! Oh yeah, Doshington's bean, the fucking bean-powered base.
あなた、ひなこなの？
お姉ちゃん、私たちは誰かのおもちゃにされているの。
どういうこと？
私を嫁がせたい何者かと、それを妨害したい何者かが私を二つに引き裂いて戦わせている。
そんなことって。
とても苦しい戦いだったけれど、私はようやくそれに気づけたの。人に望まぬ選択を強いること、それをせかすこと。私たちはそれと戦わなくちゃいけないって気づけたから。ごめんね、お姉ちゃん。ごめんね、お父さん、お母さん。私やっぱり親不孝者だと思う。でも本当に私の幸せを願っていてくれるなら、この暴挙をどうか許して。
And Junko just stands aside this time. Interesting.
これが私の選択。そして私たちをもてあそぶ者たちへの抗議。うわー！
Please snooze the ads.
どうして私たちはどちらかが殺されなければならないの？どうして私たちは殺し合うしか対話ができないの？
稀に人里に真意を宿した希少な血を持つ女子が生まれることが、そのようなものが里に現れるたびに、我らは一族の跡取りにそのものを嫁に欲するようまじないをかけた。歴代の跡取りたちは皆うまくたぶらかして戻ってきたが、こだわりの跡取りは愚鈍だ。人間の娘一人たぶらかせぬようでは未熟が過ぎる。
トユキさんはずっと私をお嫁さんにしたい一心でずっと努力してきたって、孤独にずっと笑うな。一生懸命に悩んで生きてきたことゆきさんを笑うな。
Yeah, we just defeat the gods!
全然乗り気じゃなかった。気持ちを知るうちに私も同じくらい一生懸命考えなくちゃならないって思ったの。
Oh my god! We're stronger than this would be the study council! Oh my god, this is so hype! Oh, it's the doll! This is so cool!
何を失う？何が変わって何が生まれる？女の幸せは男に愛されること。そんな魔法の言葉で私の悩みは解決しない。
This is so cool. The fucking doll mech, yeah! They're also fighting the bosses from each other's normal endings. God damn it. Hold on. Yo! Oh shit, it's this part. Wait, that's different. Oh my god! He adds new attack, a new layer to it, though. Oh fuck, I was too distracted. Serena, you missed that the objective it gave us right at the beginning was defeat the gods! Huh, I thought I said it differently. That's weird. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't dodge lesson properly. Oh, I fucked up. Yes, it does have the doll in its chest. Oh, got me. Think your childhood wants to be a shoe? Yeah. Come on. The laser sword to be thematic. It is actually genuinely thematic here. Surprisingly. Oh, I dodged at the wrong time. Come on. Get the Yashi for the stamina, come on. Get owned! I did it! Oh. Kotoyuki comes across even better in this ending. Holy fuck.
本当にすまない。久しぶりの祝言に酒が過ぎたのだろう。普段は温和な方なのだ。
どうすればいいの？
この場は私が何とかしておく。
小雪さん、一緒に。
すまなかった。私は君に全てを与えたつもりで、君が一番欲していたものに気づけなかった。私も君と同じものが欲しくなったのだ。君への愛は酔狂なまじないによって生み出されたものではないと。行きなさい。
もし私たちへの愛が本物だったなら、また会いましょう。私たちもしっかり悩んで答えを用意しておきます。
Aww. Easy way out is to run away with Shu in the dream world. Hinako's easy way out is to marry Kotoyuki. Yeah. And we're back to reality, I think. That was a good ending. And it's crazy how Kotoyuki is actually cool. He's actually great. So they're bad in when you pick Shu. I did talk about it before. The biggest plot twist was Kotoyuki actually being a legitimately good person. Yes! I'm surprised! And it's cool! She'd built up her monster in this head, this monster in her head that he wasn't? Yeah. Kotoyuki for the win, Shu for the juicer? Yeah. Fuck you, bitch! It's so funny how all of our opinions of Kotoyuki and Shu have reversed. The magic fox appearing curse, etc. is thing as the one element of the real supernatural? Yeah. Crazy how our opinions of Kotoyuki and Shu have, like, flipped completely. Oh no, Sheila V! Ignorance born of a situation and a childhood crush? Yeah. Much influence from the bad fathers in town? Yeah. Oh my god, I love this game. Big stretch. Game of the Year contender? Absolutely. This is genuinely one of my favorite stories in video games now. It's crazy I'm coming out of this like a total Kotoyuki stan. Oh! Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebisugaoka? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks in stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see, a man dressed in a suit, buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei. Though I must say I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene. A full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. Aww.
Kotoyuki-san みたいに生きてみたい。誰かをものすごく好きになって、その人のためにものすごく努力して、情熱のすべてを注ぎ込むような一途で一生懸命な生き方をしてみたい。今度は私からKotoyukiさんに求婚するくらいの勢いで一生懸命に。私はまだ決まってないけど、とにかく何かに一生懸命に。何それ。ここは静かだね。誰も邪魔しない ないいるのは私たちだけ私たちだけで行く末を決められる
Nisha Claus, thank you for the follow.
This 初めてかもここは私たちだけの静寂の恵比寿ヶ丘だね
I love this game. I love this game. Notice how Shu doesn't like appear at all. Shu got killed off screen. Don't worry about it. Not that important, yeah. Miss Tollin, Miss Marikar, thank you for the raid. Hi. And Nature Claus. Damn, someone get them their shout out. What were you up to? Yeah, you got here just as we finished the game. And got the true ending. Beatrix, too! Hello! Benzonins, thank you for the follow. Do you have any more people who are going to be raiding me right now? Buckshot Roulette? Oh, neat! I should play that again with people sometime. Anyways, for any of you who have never seen my content before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. I'd say stick around if you want long rants about science, horny tangents, and VTuber is actually good at video games as long as they don't involve driving. But we're about to wrap up. So rather, I recommend saying come by tomorrow when I'm playing Battletech. I'm gonna respect the credits though. And in the meantime, I'll give a link to my Discord, which is very active. And it's also where I post my original hard sci-fi writing. Hideka's head through a dream and metaphors is what's actually happening in the real world? Yeah. God, this game is good. Everyone should play this game. This might be one of my favorite games of all time now. Why did the throwing stuff not work? Hold on. It's failing to connect to VTuber Studio. Whatever, I don't know. When the dad stuff has come up sometimes, ooh. It's crazy how I ended up with this game. Standing Kotoyuki as, like, actually, like, a great guy. And then the shoe's just awful. Shoe sucks so much. Ibisu got Oka in silence. We need to talk about our future. I just got to get that achievement. Need what you've got. Oh, we had a great stream. Cool. So yes, I'm going to wrap up stream here and we're going to find somebody to raid. Not a whole lot of people streaming. I guess I'll raid Palm. Our raid message is the following. A set of characters feature romance and harem. To some extent, I'd appreciate it. It depends on what character concept I go with, though. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow for Battletech.